Just call.
Apparently, we were talking about chickens. That's right. We're talking about chickens, and it got everybody chuckling. That's it.
I thought you guys were referring to
Thanks.
the person that likes to hang out in Icy and Ryan's chat.
Oh, you're way okay. I don't even know what you're talking about, but cool. Hi everybody, welcome back.
StarKitty.
Sorry we were gone last week, guys.
Secretly giggling behind my journal.
All right, are we done talking so I can do my intro?
No.
All right, go ahead. I'll wait.
You said we, that includes you. Are you done talking?
I can't not talk if I'm going to do the intro. So everybody, we're on episode 80. What? You totally lost me now. What are we on? 85? 85. Yeah.
True. Okay.
Last week, one of our own was ill, and so we couldn't play. But we were super stoked to be back, and for session 85. So I'm gonna introduce everybody. Let's start off with the lady and her bird.
Hello, I am Drew Dyro, and I play. Was it ready? I play Thyra, daughter of Tyr, descendant of the Valkyrie Guinevere, Rune Knight Fighter, and Oath of Justice Paladin, wielder of Raven's Edge, member of the Freelancers, Diviner of Smite, Slayer of Demons, Eater of Meats, Destroyer of Cisterns, Bonker of Heads, Demander of Sandwiches, Wearer of Yoga Pants, Protector of the Grey Helm of Gallady the Brilliant, Defeater of Dragons, Annihilator of Emperor Ruled, Bruiser of Egos, Earner of a Holy Avenger, Spanker of Sphinxes, Gladiator Champion, Fitness Influencer, Robot Tamer, and Pervert Shamer.
And collector of titles, apparently. That should be the last title that you earn at the end of the campaign. You just put on the end, collector of titles.
Yeah.
All right, it's the next that sexy man who's with her. Please share yourself with us and your little burb. How'd you get him to stay up there?
It's magnetic. It's under the beanie.
Oh, brilliant!
Yeah. I was like, this is perfect. Let's see if you can't keep the order this time. Last time I put you in charge, shit went south. Hello, everybody. I'm extirpatefate, and I'm playing Merrik, who is a spell-slinging wizard, and this is his bestest buddy, Echo, next to his other bestest buddy, wrong direction, over that. There, yonder, in the corner, you can see the reflection. It's good. He's a drinker of coffee.
Right on. Very true. Very true.
An obsessor of doors.
That too, yeah. And the man of no titles, but of cool purple backlighting.
Hi, I am BG, and I play Sindri, the Rock Gnome Sorcerer. Spin on my title.
Hi everybody, I am itsStarKitty, and I play Shae, a Grey Elf Ranger Drake Warden Ranger with a dragon named Milo, writer of journals, baker of bread, asker of questions, and that's it.
Nice. All right, so I'll do a recap since it's been a couple of weeks of what went down. The party is doing their second special mission for the Black Anchors Financial Syndicate, and this time it's directly for Chairman Cromwell. And this one's a biggie because it's also for their friend Queen Evelyn of Necropostophon, and the mission is to go back to or the mission they were given is to go back to home, and they're basically going to be protectors, guardians, bodyguards, special envoys of a diplomatic entourage. There's so they're basically going to be some peace talks between New Haven and upside down and Necropostophon. Well, not directly, but more like name for it. Any rate, these peace talks between the two nations on. Thank you for the raid, Bubba. Intel has been given that assassins will attempt to basically put a hamper in these talks, and so their goal is twofold: protect the diplomatic envoys and to set their own trap to potentially catch or at least get some intel from if assassins do show up. And they already made it to Han's home after extensive planning. The additional thing is they have to. It's not a one team mission. It's a double team. It's like a raid. They need a second team, and so they brought in their good friends, and it's going to be Avery and Viridian and Archimedia and Gloman and Mira assisting them, and the one team. The other team is going to be basically the bait and protectors, or primary protectors of the entourage, and they are going to be the wait and spring the trap in the shadows group and go after whoever they can go after. And then they've already made it to home and had a chat with the Queen Evelyn. She likes their plan, and they've actually already traveled. They've traveled to the location, protecting the group. So they've already made it to the location, which is this old, ruined, abandoned keep. It's in fairly good repair, relatively speaking, in this world. And it's technically still a ruin, but it's not a fully dilapidated, collapsed ruin. It's fairly intact. And so tonight we're getting started right away with them taking a look at the venue and deciding, they kind of already have the skeleton of a primary plan, but now that they're at the venue, they can flesh it out. And although it shouldn't take too long in that regard. And then, the talks will begin. So I think that's everything. Let's do the recaps, the individual recaps, starting with, oh wow, Sindri, please share with us what stood out most to your character about last time.
As ever, Merrik's always happy to be on the undead world. Wonder why it gets to him so much. I don't know what gets to him worse though, the dog or the actual world. Dog, world. Either ways, something tells me this is going to go complicated. And especially since our last plan actually went smoothly? Tells me that this plan's going to go to shit instantly. We always have the bunker to fall back if we need to. Thyra, what we doing?
We have a plan. We're going to follow the plan until the plan doesn't work anymore. This is the most people we've ever had to try to execute a plan, so we get to see if they actually know how to listen. So they are friends. We haven't seen them all work together before. So, it's gonna be interesting. But I have no worries that we are going to be successful. As long as we stick to the plan. The plan, the plan, the plan.
That leaves our good Merrik.
Well, this space is not what I thought it was. It's okay. I think we could just use the rubble to hide in. I think that might be a little bit easier. While still forming. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna have people here, there. There's a lot of moving parts. Sindri's good with moving parts. What's the chance they say it's a third party? They think that it is, but it's really the fucking druids. They're gonna backstab us. I remember a story about a druid once. Never mind. Well, I agree with Thyra. We have a plan. Let's see if they can execute the plan. We are gonna wing the plan. Yeah, we'll win.
Follow the plan.
It's ready.
Cool.
Quincy, look at us.
All right.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. We made it to Hut Home. Lots of talking and planning, and more talking and planning. Did I mention talking and planning? Wait, what's the plan again? P.S. Journal, Lyle knows tricks, but they're so different from the dog tricks that Shae has seen on the Tactics. Wait, I wonder if Shae can teach Milo tricks. No. Well, Shae can hope, right? Right, Milo? P.P.S. Journal. You're not gonna believe me, but Miss Avalon turns out to be over thousands of years old. That's a one with so many zeros, I think. But that's a long time to be around. She must have many interesting stories to tell. Shae will have to ask her to share when we get back. P.P.P.S. Shae finds cooking, well, maybe it's not cooking, but it's recipe naming strange. Take, for instance, pot roast. You're not roasting a pot, at least at all. Well, I mean, maybe some people like eating roasted pots, but apparently it's meat instead of a pot. But who names this stuff?
Nice. All right.
Valid.
So before we jump into it, refresh my memory. Someone tell me they had notes on how many the entourage was. I believe it was 6, right? It was
Yes.
2. Okay. But that's 6 that on your side. And then there's also 6 on their side, correct? Or did we make note of that? Actually, let me grab my, did I take a picture of it last time? I don't know if we have.
They
Two
have
servants.
Mm-hmm.
2 servants, 6 rangers, and then the 2 diplomats. According to my notes.
2, so 2 diplomats, 2 servants, and 2 guards, right? So 6?
No, for New Haven? 6 rangers. is what I have
Oh,
written
6
down.
rangers and 2 diplomats?
And 2 servants.
And 2, oh, okay. Okay, I'll need you to say those again, but just a second when I'm getting them down. Let's see. Box and barrel.
For some reason, what's going through my head right now is everybody was coming for fighting.
Everybody was fast as lightning.
Okay. So, all right, you say that one more.
Shirt you're wearing, BT.
Let me get the.
Meanwhile,
Oh,
Shae is
oh,
thinking, it's
oh,
like, why do they call it pot roast? They should call it meat roast instead if it's a meat.
Boo. It's a Bodak. she has a trauma with this creature, and I understand. But I'm gonna use this to be the husk diplomat. I had his name.
Yeah.
I have his name.
But he fits,
Hollow.
right? Yeah. Hollow, it fits. He
Hollow.
look at him. He looks hollow.
Yeah, he looks like a hollow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nothing like dying to the Bodak's death glare on the first turn, and you spend the rest of the session just sitting there watching everybody else fight.
Yeah, they change things so that it's less likely to
Just like,
occur that way. To be fair, that was not in any regular campaign or anything. That was we had someone who couldn't make it, but everyone else had showed up, and so we all wanted to do something. So I did a fun little one-shot dream sequence where they just had to fight some stuff.
yep.
All right.
Fought a Bodak, and then I didn't make my save, and I'm like, oh. He's like, you died. I'm like, okay, all right. What are we doing? And of course, I can't help metagame either.
I gotta find the refugee.
Hi, DeMarco. How are you?
Marco, hello.
We forgot to say our hellos to everybody in chat. And Bubba, again, thank you for the raid and the lurk.
Yes. Tell you what. Yeah. The human.
You get you
That's
dice?
the focus on me, is it? Have
Is that
It's
an
got an eyeball in
eye?
there.
they do?
Nice.
Under the blue one. Cover
Oh,
the face.
Okay, so Druid, one more time. You said that the entourage is going to have, or the New Haven folks are having 2
Diplomats.
diplomats and
2 servants.
2 servants.
And 6 rangers.
6 rangers. Okay.
Oh, and Shae is currently disguised as a human version of herself.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Looks exactly the same, just human.
Yeah, she doesn't have the dark skin. She has white, the pale skin. She just looks like a human.
it means
You need to walk up to her.
All right.
You look exactly like.
Whoops. Damn, don't die.
They're dead
All right.
already. Oh no.
Bam.
Ranger
Justin's
1,
got there before we did.
Family.
Ranger 2. Here, I'll just show them all to you. There you go. So these are going to be the 6 Rangers.
6.
I'm just going to put them all in the room.
Ranger 2.
Sindri cast fireball in the middle of everybody.
So technically you guys are early. They haven't arrived yet. So you're checking out the venue. Or did you? No, actually that's not true. Because I had said that you all arrived and you met them and you all were going in and were setting things up. So yeah.
Yeah, we're all supposed to arrive at the same time, aren't we? The whole point of this meeting being at the same time.
Yep. All right. So there's the 6 Rangers. Let's see. I gotta get.
It's so weird having lumbar support in a chair.
I don't know what
I've
that's
got
like.
extra. I bought this as extra so I can sit comfortably laid down.
Oh, man.
So these are going to be the 2 druid entourage, which makes sense. They are both druids, right? the diplomats,
I mean, I guess it
druid
tracks.
diplomats,
Right?
Yeah.
Right? I think that tracks.
And you said that they had 2 servants. For simplicity's sake, I'm gonna have. Let's see. I'll have servants be like halfling size. They're halflings or halfling size, so we know, you know.
Untouchable.
Okay, so that should be the entire of the opposite side, right? And then now I just need to get the refugee diplomat.
Remember, yeah, I think. Oh, the
He's just
refugee
a human.
diplomat.
Right? Go on. You were saying?
Kara turns up.
There's nothing wrong with being just human, okay?
He's only human. And was I right? Is he human?
Yeah.
I do have it
He's a
all written
human in a
down.
husk.
All right, and then there was 2 servants, so I gotta get little bitty ones. Let's see.
3.5 is very interesting edition of Dungeons and Dragons.
I love 3.5.
Cast
Lot of
Incendiary
work.
Cloud and take over the planet.
Incendiary Cloud is not that OP.
Wipe everybody
Oh.
out.
So again, going with the same theme, I'm going to use these 2
Normal
halflings.
people, though.
Halflings are the servants. So there we go. And lastly, I need to get the
extra rules, all the extra.
the 2 guards, right?
Yes.
It's back on the menu, boys.
All right.
The reason why Gandalf always took a hobbit, because they always have halfling luck. Where do they find everything?
All right. I think we got everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rangers, 2 servants, 2 diplomatic envoys. Over here we have 1 diplomatic envoy, and one human and 1 husk, and they're 2 guards, and then all you guys. So technically, you guys came out on force. All right. So you all have.
I do have.
Hello, Untouchable. Welcome. I'm reminded of. I've had all the 3.5 books made and 3 totes of minis still at my dad's when I was younger. Wow. Yeah. 3.5 is a nice kind of the way it brings it all together. from the old days.
And you finally met all the prereqs for your prestige class. You're like, yes!
I do love 5e though, because like it's brought so many people into D&D. And it's very accessible. I feel like I should sell some of my stuff since I bet the giant red dragon mini I got. And the Rask gotta be worth something. A small town, maybe no one plays anymore. That's a bummer. Hit me up on a DM, Untouchable. I might be up for some of those. All right. So, yes, question.
Yeah, before we get started, you never sent me the spell for dimensional lock. So,
I thought I did.
It prevents. Did you send me just the link? Is that what you sent me?
He sent it in King's Court.
Oh shit. Okay, never mind.
Sorry.
No. Don't show this again. I don't want. No thanks. Okay. Never mind. I'm making this spell so I can have it on my spell list, so I don't have a random empty slot and try to remember to use it or not. So.
Gotcha.
Okay. I am good. If I seem slightly distracted, it's just because I'm building this, but I'm still here.
Gotcha. Okie dokie. Well then, if everyone's ready, let's get into the RP. So you all have arrived at the same time, and very politely the diplomatic envoys kind of met each other. You're basically standing in the courtyard of this kind of, this keep is a keep on a hill, not like on the top of the hill, but like up on a hill, and there's some trees around. Although in this world, remember, the trees are all kind of hollow and Halloween looking. And again, of course, don't forget that you guys did set this during the day, but in this world during the day, it's still thick, dark gray, overcast all the time. And but you all met basically what would be the main courtyard, or like central area at the beginning of the keep, where there's a dilapidated old, actually fairly serviceable stables nearby. So a lot of folks are, there's so many horses that you're having to put the horses all around. I guess you guys though all came on foot, so they came on horseback, and so that wasn't an issue for you guys. And they noted that you all, how impressive that you all just came this way, this long of a distance on foot. And then, but you all met and kind of, from a distance, greeted each other and agreed to filter into the keep. And of course, you and the ranger teams agreed to go in together at the same time to check out the place, make sure there's no hinkiness going on. And that's basically the gist of it. You all have now filtered in about kind of like what I mean, if that's fine with you guys, that's fine with them. And let us begin. So let me bring up. Here we go. So the talks, well, actually, before the talks begin, one of the rangers on the other side speaks up and says, "I'm the leader of my troop. My name is, what was the name of the library again? Refresh my memory.
Roderick?
Is that it?
I have Sir
Well done.
Roderick and then Lady something.
Because I remember
Roderick's
last week
a
I
human.
told you all that the list of people that were coming was somewhat known, and that one of the people is somebody that her character would know.
Yeah.
Was that Sir Roderick or?
It might have been.
Okay.
I think it might have been.
Okay. We'll say that it is, and he's the one speaking up. And of course, you remember him as your trainer, and you all are basically, some of you, I guess technically speaking, since now refresh my memory, who is disguised as servant? Was it Shae?
Yes.
All right, Shae was disguised as a servant, so she
Same
would
with
be
Mira.
basically over here. Mira was disguised as a servant. I thought she was disguised as a guard. Right.
In the servants, I have written
Oh,
down
Mira.
and
Yes,
Shae.
yes, correct. Mira is disguised as a servant. All right, and Avery is disguised as a guard. Correct.
Yes.
Correct.
And
So Thira, Glowman, Avery, and Archimedia are all disguised as guards.
Guards.
okay, gotcha. And then, but for now, you guys are showing up and you're meeting everybody. Oh, so they're disguised as that. But Sindri and Merrik and Viridian aren't disguised at all, right?
No,
Or
because they're going to be the ones that are hiding.
right.
Technically, we
Real
were
quick.
wearing husk clothes before we got here, so nobody could see any different. That was
Right.
Everybody was wearing those when it wasn't in disguise.
I believe that was what Merrik had wisely had suggested. Yeah. Cool. Oh, I have it all written down here. Team 2. Sir Roderick. No, Sir Roderick is a human and Lady Owena is a half-elf. No, that's not our Team 2. That's the...
That's the other.
So Hollow
that's
is the Husk
yeah.
ambassador. Palamedes is the half-elf ambassador of refugees, not human. 2 human guards, 2 human assistants / servants. Ambassadors of New Haven is Caleb. I guess. Oh, there was only one ambassador of New Haven. Okay. It'll be this guy. And he looks much like the model, and he seems very very demure and quiet and soft-spoken and peaceful, and like the kind of person who, you know, meditates in nature a lot. You get that sense from him. He's got that sort of Zen, I'm one with everything kind of presence. Yeah, and I have on here. I'm glad you wrote down the notes too. Mira is disguised as a servant. Viridian is going to be well. So here's the thing. One thing we didn't discuss, and that was that. Hey Havoc, hey Vlad. How is it that you are going to? How did you? I suppose you would have. We didn't role play this at all. But well, maybe we'll just sort of, since we all kind of forgot it, we'll just role play what happened. It just now dawned on us that we haven't really talked about, how we're going to broach to the other group the intel that we have, and that that some of our members are going to be finding a sneaky hiding place. So keep that in mind.
I'll just tell the other ranger captain point blank. They shouldn't have a problem with it.
Shouldn't have a problem with what?
That we have intel that we are
Oh no, we haven't gotten there yet. Hang on, hold that thought. Yeah, we will. Okay, so first, everybody filters in the room, and Caleb, the druid leader, is like, so I suppose introductions are in order. And he says, my name is, and you actually remember that back when you were there, Caleb was a pretty important person. You never got to meet him, but you had heard stories about it. He was one of the, he's basically the sort of, even though the arch druid of New Haven, effectively their leader, had lots of what's it called, proteges under him that he was mentoring. This one was basically one of his first and most promising, and then of course, you know, the captain of the Six Rangers. I forget his name, but it's definitely the name of, we'll just say, Cyrano.
Okay.
And of Bergerac. Anyway, Cyrano was your trainer back in the day. You knew that he was going to be here according to the list. And so Caleb says, so I suppose as introductions are in order, we'll introduce ourselves, and that way we can check off on the lists that we've been provided, and across the board. And actually, so he says, what do you all think? Would that be acceptable? And you all see that obviously they're all kind of looking at the husk, and they're a little bit wary, but they're not like, you don't see any overt racism look on their faces. More just like you know, wow, that's unique looking. That person is unusual, and you know, they're guards and they're supposed to protect from undead because their whole life they've grown up in this world knowing that it's just an undead hellhole. So to have an undead person that's not supposedly evil it's anathema to them. So they're like, you know, they're cautious. Their hands are lightly on their weapons. Caleb says, this is Cyrano, our captain of the ranger squad that's here, that brought us here, and is here to you know, protect our interests at the proceeding. And he says, as far as introductions go, would this be all right? And then he says that out loud. And who's going to be your primary representative? I believe that you all have Palamedes, the half-elf ambassador of the refugees, and Hollow, the ambassador of the Husk people. And they both step up, and the Husk says, yes, Hollow that be me, but I speak better than most of my people. It's the eloquent most one. I will speak on behalf of my people of under the Queen Evelyn. And Palamedes says, yeah, he's an older gentleman. He's like, that's my friend here will take good care of our conversation, and as the oldest member of the refugees, I have been designated as their spokesperson. And then basically, without role-playing every single introduction, we go in line, you know, without, so Caleb says, I feel like that our guard contingent and our specialist teams probably don't need introductions unless you all prefer that. We can simply introduce each of them as a group. Would that be appropriate? Of course, this is after he's gone through the introductions of all of the people in the diplomatic entourage, not including the Rangers and not including you guys and the other team, if that makes sense. And so that's where he's like, so would this be all right? Do we think that we need introductions to everyone on every team? Or who is your primary spokesperson / leader of your group, as Cyrano is of ours? And at that point, the Palamedes, he points at Thyra. She is the primary for our protectorate group, our escorts.
Correct.
And so Cyrano steps up, and he's this guy over here, and he says, I am Cyrano, and I've done we did not run into any difficulties on the way here. A few sparse wandering hordes. We avoided them to simplify things. How did things go for you all?
Like the same.
Good. Well, I suppose we should coordinate with each other, you and any specialists that you have on your team, to decide how we want to handle security during these talks. Obviously, that's going to fall on you and your team, and me and my team, to help protect these diplomatic talks as they go on. Do you have any
else gonna freeze there, by the way? Like everybody locked up for me then?
But I just realized I forgot to plug in the...
Oh, we're not hardwired in. Hold on.
All right, that should fix that, hopefully.
So I'm talking to the main guard guy right now.
Yes.
You're talking to the main ranger, or the main ranger crew, yes.
Cool. Mm-hmm.
Not Bard. they're rangers, sorry.
Oh, I said guard.
Guard, gotcha. Gotcha.
Hiya.
I misunderstood you.
I mean, cool if he was bard, but I would like to be frank with you. To ensure the safety and the excellence of this meeting, it is imperative that everybody comes out of here alive and in good spirits. I wish to inform you that we have intel that there may be an ambush.
Hold that thought. Our audio is a bit hot at the moment. I don't know why. Did that seem a little extra loud to you?
No.
Didn't? That seemed to almost be drowning her out. How's the audio online? Does it sound all right to you guys? It's the music isn't drowning her voice out, is it? Yeah. Let us know, guys. Okay. So he responds, seriously, intel that we're going to be ambushed here?
Correct. There's an unknown force that is looking to ambush this to create a civil war between you guys, between the entourages.
This is Druid fucking it up. Hold on.
That's right. Feel free to, totally get it.
There is a third unknown party that is looking to disrupt these talks, to incur a war between everyone, which we absolutely do not want to happen.
Of course not. That's disturbing.
Correct. So, I have shocking news to you, but I would like to lay out with you the plan our plan so you guys can work around it accordingly.
All right. First off, yes, obviously we can't really. I understand you can't divulge the nature of the source of your intel, but can you give me the details of the intel that was provided? I mean, do you have any more details than that?
No, unfortunately, that is all the information that we have. So we would like to capture and figure out why and who they are as well, if they do show up.
Oh, so you're basically wanting to sort of lay a reverse trap.
Correct. And I'm going to lay out our plan to them, like where it's just like, this is what we're doing, this is how we're doing it, this is what we're like, this is how our people are going to execute the plan.
Yeah, before you do, like he says to you, okay, so, you know, captain to captain, well, what's the level of credibility of this intel? And do you have any clue on what third party? I mean, there are a few undead nations, but they're far enough remote from us. And why would they even know about these talks? That's very concerning.
The level of credibility, I trust them. I wouldn't be telling you if I didn't trust them.
Well, it shows a lot that you're willing to share that with us instead of keeping it secret.
Why wouldn't we?
Tactical advantage. But I respect that you obviously respect these proceedings. So with that,
well,
go ahead.
We want nothing more than these proceedings to go well and to actually form an alliance. So why would we keep such things from you?
Very well. Do we know any details as to who or what this assassin or assassins will be like? Could it be somebody amongst us?
At least not from our end, but we have no intel other than there may be.
Well, I can personally verify that every person here, it's not possible that they would have had even contact with a third party. Well, for the most part. So let's assume that it is a disgruntled third party. It baffles me why, and it's honestly quite unnerving to find that there is some sort of other nation that would want to keep us apart, and it makes me quite angry, actually. I think that we should go ahead.
It only says to me that the power of the combined forces of New Haven, Necropastafon, and the refugees is a huge threat to this third party, and it's imperative that we get these talks to be successful.
Very well. So you said that you had your team worked out a plan on how to both protect the entourage and potentially capture or at the very least find some way of identifying this third party during.
Correct.
Okay. What do you got?
I'm going to lay out the plan, and I'm going to lay out the plan to him where it's just like direct. This is what we're doing. This is how we're doing it, and like where it's just like bam, 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 bam.
And everybody, I see Merrik over there nodding his head, so everyone's okay with her just laying it out. Okay. He's like, so you're willing to let. Now remember that he sort of views you all as one whole team, not two teams, right? So he says you're willing to let almost one half of your team be the bait for these assassins.
Correct.
So,
to be fair, sorry. To be fair, yeah, we are willing to let half our team be considered the bait to save our party. It does not necessarily mean the assassins are purely after just us. So, it's a bait to save everyone.
I see. I mean, I guess that would be if this third party is here to it. I mean, if they're here to assassinate, wouldn't they have to? I mean, just taking out the diplomatic envoys. Wow. Let's think about this a second. Look at the dimensions of this. You know what that tells me? Imagine this. Imagine this third party just sent assassins to take out the diplomats. That wouldn't actually drive us apart. That would actually be more likely to bring us together. However, if these assassins are here to literally wipe us all out, then it would mean something else entirely and would cause our two nations to distrust each other even more. Okay, so I like your idea of wanting to keep a portion of your team hidden. I suggest, this is just as an addendum to your idea, that half of my team waits in hidden locations outside, both as a means of potentially seeing them coming, and as a backup in case things go awry in some way.
Do you guys have a form of communication that's silent?
With my lieutenant, I have a sending stone device. It's not exactly silent, but I could always set it to just a code word, and as soon as that code word, then they would, act in a certain way.
Through Raven's Edge, I just asked my team, do you think it would be okay to include them for ease of communication?
If we do, they don't get to know what is causing it. They just get to know that we have this ability. And it could be any one of us.
And keep the chances to an absolute minimal in here because it could be someone on their team that's in on this.
Raven's Edge pipes in and says, I'm sorry, my lady, I have a limitation on the amount of people that I can add to our telepathic communication. And unfortunately, I've reached that limit with just who we have on our side.
Understood.
I mean,
well, as long as you feel that it would be an acceptable form of communication for you and your lieutenant, then.
I'll put it this way: if you're close enough, I can see and hear as well. But
so, to clarify, you're telling me that he points to the three people you mentioned. It's like he memorized your plan is just the way you described it to him, like an expert. He points directly at Merrik and Sindri and Viridian, and says those three are going to be. You're okay with us knowing where they're hidden, though, correct?
To be fair, where we're gonna hide, it may not be a bad idea for one of you to join us as well. I will offer that as a faith we are not part of the. I understand, I guess. It doesn't really ease anybody's feelings, but you get what I mean.
All right.
Show good faith. Welcome to have you hide with us, or at
Welcome
least
to the team.
yeah.
I appreciate
working
that.
together.
Yes. All right, that sounds good. So, what do you all think? 4 of my team members will be on the outskirts, on the outside of the building, and then that way, and they'll remain hidden. 1, because then they can potentially provide any kind of visual of someone approaching, but also to sort of make the trap more appealing. If there's too many people here, it's possible they might get spooked and not do it.
Anyone on your team that will be outside, are they able to conjure lights in any way?
One of my teammates is a ranger sorcerer. They have some sorcerer capabilities. I think they can do that.
Actually, before I really even say that, Fate should clarify before he starts making a plan that's clearly dumb if it's rather obvious. You had that section that you said was kind of broken down, right? And kind of like one of the towers. It's the one closest.
This tower is a tower, but it sort of has collapsed in on itself. It doesn't have any like exit to the outside.
Okay, so there's no light coming from the outside.
Mm-mm.
Okay, then we can just redact that, because if it was, I imagine it was kind of like an open hole, like in some broken spot, to be like, hey, just throw like dancing lights through there to indicate people coming, like it's a silent.
Well, there might be a few gaps, but they're not. They're like crawl through style gaps.
Yeah, so kind of just redact that.
Okay, fair enough. Well,
hang on. I'm trying to see if I got something. What do I got? Oh!
He sounded so
tell me if
excited
this
there.
is stupid. Yeah. Tell me if this is stupid. All right. If they're alerted, or if we know they're there, in a way, what better way to either discourage them in a way, for us knowing that they're there, by just making a loud knock that can be heard over 100 feet away. I have an extra scroll of knock. If you see them, you can just knock. It'll alert.
I thought knock was a spell to open doors, not make noise.
It makes
but
noise.
knock creates a sound 100 feet away. A loud knock.
Oh. They didn't used to do
long as
that.
they have a
Interesting.
lock.
Okay.
As long as you have a lock that's locked, even a little clasp, and that would ring out. That way, if they see people coming, everybody knows, including them, so they're aware that we know they're there. That could throw them on the back foot. They'll have to then rethink their plan.
Sounds good.
It could potentially give us a faster way to, or a more efficient way to protect the rest, because I don't plan on running.
Of course. We're here to protect the entourage. You know, whether for our point of view, it's do or die. So.
Hey, through Raven's Edge to just our team. Do we want to mention that we have an emergency fallback as well, should we need it? Nope.
Nope, that's emergency.
Okay.
But I like your thought, though.
I'm gonna
Even
switch
just to let them know there's something in place, should shit get hairy.
I'm gonna switch to this scene so that you guys can decide where you want
I
to
like it, though.
position everybody.
Unless anyone else says a difference.
So, the folks that are gonna go outside are going to be these three. So they're going to basically be somewhere outside. You don't know where. And these are going to be the three that remain. You kind of get the note that he's doing this to help your plan, but also as his own sort of show of good faith that he's cutting down, the amount of people he has internally to protect, which is basically just sort of, trying to be. So
just for a point, I gave that sorcerer 1 scroll of knock from my book of scrolls.
Gotcha.
Just so that way we have something.
Gotcha. Alrighty. So now, where do we want to position everybody? Obviously, Merrik and Sindri are going to be hiding behind a fake wall, right? That was the plan?
After seeing this space, I think that the rubble makes way more sense, because we could just carve into it, use the rubble as a shield, and kind of like not
so over here,
but like
so maybe
almost like
move this
like
barrel.
A double door.
Okay, and sort of you want to just maybe
and then we would carve
use some
into that space and create what looks like rubble.
Would we not want to be near the entrance?
What do you mean?
If they're coming in, would we not want to come in behind them?
I mean, I see that logic. But I mean, I guess.
Well, Viridian
type
when you say that.
Already having the rubble there.
Yeah, Viridian pipes in and says, well, you mage types need to typically be very far away, don't you? So why don't I be the one who hides somewhere close to the entrance?
That's fair.
So he's basically, I'm going to hide behind, we're going to set this box and barrel up so that he's going to be basically hiding over in the shadows over here.
In which case, is there anywhere on the balcony that we could wall into?
Absolutely, you could.
We have the height advantage.
Basically, you could technically, if you wanted to, on one of the edges, right? Just make a wall, and then it would look like it's just a room that's been fashioned there, and you just basically pop out from behind. If that's the way you want to go. You tell me where you
any straight line spells that we need to use.
He's going to send this crossbowman with you guys, or a crossbow woman, I should say.
Well, if that's the case, then I guess what would be the most advantageous position for a crossbow? Probably opposite the door, up high.
You mean like over here?
Like if they were to walk in, could fire a shot.
Gotcha. So you want to basically craft a, let's see, you have something I can craft a wall with.
So we could just go with what you've said. This is just above table for ease of explaining it. On the rubble tower, could you make it look like the rubble goes higher? And we carve into that, and then we just run out onto the balcony.
Yes, you could do that.
The attack.
Yeah,
you could do that.
That way, it still looks natural that they're sealed off, but they won't expect anyone to run out of that direction.
It won't look like this, but I'm going to use these as if they are the rubble wall, if that makes sense.
I do have 2 scrolls of stone shape.
Where's that? That's probably far away. You get a little closer here for you guys. Can you see that okay?
Yeah.
Kind of far away. Okay. All right. So your plan is the three of you are going to be back here. Viridian is going to be over here. The guards are going to basically be standing behind the chairs, right? Like this. These chairs won't be used. You're going to basically coordinate this, of course, with the diplomats and they're all fine with whatever you all decide. They trust your instincts. Where did he go? Yeah, it's him. And then Caleb is going to be, he'll scooch the chair over and be centered like that. And then the guards will be being bait behind them, standing out, because that's what they're supposed to do, is stand out. And then these are the additional, there'll be 2 guards sitting and 2 servants sitting. And this is Shae and Mira are disguised as servants, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so then the guards will be standing, and then Mira there, and Shae here, unless you'd like it the other way around. Are you gonna have Milo like tucked away or something? Or are you gonna have him go hide somewhere? Maybe hide behind this barrel and pop out when you tell? Okay. All right. And then, of course, when you start going over the plan, they're like, you're going to have that little cat attack with us? Won't it get killed easily? They're like,
don't question our tactics.
All right.
Thyra will say that. If they say that out loud, Thyra will say, don't question our tactics.
All right. So this is one of the servants. Yeah, this was the servants. And this is the leftover guards on their side. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So it looks like you guys have way more people than they do. They're okay with that. And because of that, the guards will sort of sit pretending to be, part of the, it's sort of more of the lure. How does this position look?
Thyra would probably actually want to be like
Here?
others. Let's put her at the opposite end, more kind of like center of the room, like so they're not so jumbled, spread out a little bit. So like between the 2 circles.
Okay, so the 2 circles are round tables, and basically you could say that we pull these extra chairs if you want to sit.
Oh, she would not sit; she'd be standing.
Right. But
kind of standing in between, so it's just a little bit more spread out.
All right, so you want her over here. You want one of their guys over here as well, and then you want to have maybe. She would recommend Avery to be opposite of her on the other side of the the opposite side. Yeah, but like here, or standing back here next to this. This, by the way, is an actual guard room. We could use that to our advantage. He says, it's intact. It's a small room. There's arrow slits. Who do we think would be the best in there? Probably one of my rangers. Would that be all right?
Or Archimedes?
Archimedes is a mage, he says. Sure, that works. How about both of them? They can take 1 slit each. Oh, sorry. That's
I was gonna say that is not a ranger.
Yeah. Okay. So, actually, I'm going to swap out one of these. All right. So this he likes this because now that means that even less people are visible. Again, making the trap feel.
I want Avery like so diagonal, one square towards the table.
Right there.
And then one closer to me, like one step closer. So she's like
right
in the line. Nope.
That's you. So that was closer to you. Oh, you mean closer to the screen?
Yes. Right there.
So you want her in the line of fire with the door when they open the door? You don't want to be there? He says, okay, if that's the case, then he's going to have one of his men standing opposite her because he doesn't want you to feel like one of your team members is the first one to take any hits coming in the door.
I'll swap with Avery.
It makes sense to have two people by the door.
It's true,
More
it does.
Undead world by the end, at the end of the day.
Yeah. Okay, and are we good with the positioning of everybody else?
Digging it.
All right. So, any other questions or comments or concerns?
So before we get this started, Shae would like to use her ability to sense undead within the area.
Right. And it's what, 5 miles?
Yeah, 5 or 6 miles radius.
I think it was 6 miles. It was 6.
Oh, it's 6 miles. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you do detect some weak groups of undead, roughly 5 miles to the, basically kind of not the way you came and not the way they came, sort of like to the far to the east. You get the sense that it's just a wandering horde of zombies and skeletons. It's not, and it doesn't seem to be moving in your direction at all. In fact, it's moving southward.
Table question.
Yeah.
What's the range on Thyra's helmet again for lighting up?
60?
I think it's 10 feet.
And it was 30 feet.
Detects at 30 feet.
30 feet.
Oh, detects at 30 feet.
Detects at 60 feet.
So if
Detects
there's any
at 60
undead
feet.
coming towards the door, her helmet's going to light up. Just in case we have no other warning.
Do you say that out loud or just in your helmets? I mean, in your telepathic speech, or not at all?
Helmets.
That was just above table to clarify, but
Okay.
through Raven's Edge, I would mention.
Gave them the entire plan and let them be a part of it.
Okay.
She's not giving anything else to those motherfuckers, okay?
Right.
Yeah, she knows
Okay,
how rude druids
so-
can be.
Just a reminder, guys, just in case
I
we
didn't hear
don't
what you
get
said.
any. Just in case we don't get any other warning from outside from the Rangers, if they go towards the door, Thyra's helmet will light up first, providing they're undead. So we'll at least have a little bit of notice if there's nothing from the Rangers. So you've picked a good
Gotcha.
spot, Thyra.
Yeah. All right. So, positioning is good. With that, you guys are, you're locked in. You're ready to go, and you let the talks commence. And of course, they begin the talks. And Caleb says it's an honor to be here, and thank you. He thanks Hollow and Palamedes for agreeing to be the entourage and representative of Queen Evelyn, and her unusual kingdom, and they say, no, thank you for seeing us. We understand in this world that it's a terrifying prospect that there's any undead in this world that would be, not hard pressed to simply snuff out the life or enslave anybody who's living. And but Palamedes makes it, he adds in, yes, but to make it clear, me and my people have been living side by side with the husks. I'm out of character, out of the voice, but have been living side by side with these people for basically the better part of a year. And these people who are here with us, these guards and friends, can attest to using magical means to determine that they don't have a hint of evil. In fact, and they're not quite undead. And Caleb basically says, "Okay, let's start with that." So this is what you all had shared in your missive, that the husk people are a unique life form. They're not alive, but they're not dead either. Wouldn't that just be undead? And they say they're more like unalive. They're a new form of basically a manifestation of physical manifestation of spirit. They're like some kind of necrotic based life form instead of a divine spark based life form. It's as if the necrotic spark is neutral. Yes, a lot of undead beings typically are evil because of, necroses. But if you really think about it, the energy of that, they kind of go into the energy of it. They go into start talking about it, and then after a while, they say, after they've talked about the sort of the metaphysical science of it and the philosophy of it, then they say, okay, well, let's talk about why you want to chat with us. What is it that we can do? And they basically go into, they talk about how they've set up they've went to the trouble of setting up the New Life Husk Monastery. And they like to call the place Sanctuary. And they're like, oh, okay, that's very, kind of reminiscent of our New Haven. And they're like, yes, it's not that we're, so of course, Caleb also, during the talks, he asks them, well, why is it that you and your refugee people, knowing that you could come live with other living humanoids, and he says, just to be clear, I'm not trying to be racist, just asking a direct question. Why have you not chosen to come live with us at New Haven under the banner and protection of the Archdruid? And they say, because in all honesty, we refugees, yes, we need protecting. Most of us are not strong, but because we've survived, some of us are. Some of us are decent warriors. Some of us are the kind of people who are survivors. And while the Husk people have some advantages, they are also very pacifist. So us choosing to live with them isn't just that we feel like that they can protect us better, but also that we can protect them better. Now, to be honest, when we say, it's not like the Husk people can, and of course Hollow says that, yes, we Husk people, we know war. And of course Caleb asks, well, why is it that you all have an advantage? And then he goes on to explain how, because they are like undead leave them alone. It's almost like they're not even there. Like they're just sort of imaginary to the undead. Now, obviously, on rare, they've had a few rare instances where some small undead warlords who were trying to grow in power and make a name for themselves had decided to try and bully the Husk. But commanding the regular retinue to do anything, the unintelligent undead to attack the Husk is almost impossible for them, because again, it's almost as if the Husk are invisible to the regular undead. So it's like, let's say, I think he tells one of the stories where there was a revenant, a blackguard, who was basically a small warlord, and had found a pocket of refugees and husks together. And this was before this particular group of husks and refugees had been found by Necropostophon and Queen Evelyn when they were out and living as nomads, wandering across the wasteland. The problem was, when he would have his stupid undead servants trying to, they basically would see, like, you want me to attack that rock? I mean, to them, it's like the Husk people are just part of the environment, and it makes it very difficult. So that's one of the advantages they have. Also, the fact that they don't need to eat or drink or sleep, which makes them incredible workers, by the way. And they just love to do work too. So, and Palamedes breaks in at this point and says, I want to make it clear that we don't want to exploit them either. It's easy to do. They almost let you, and so we have to be careful not to, because of their very nature. And that's one of the things that's great about Necropostophon under Queen Evelyn. She, even though she's not exactly like them, she's very similar to them. She is a Husk-like being from another universe. And of course, Caleb is like, oh, I want to talk about that. That sounds really intriguing. And he's like, of course, they break in and say, well, today, that's something you'll get to talk about with her once we've concluded these talks. This is the beginning phase of how can we create this bridge between us. Because we feel, the bottom line is the Husk says, we feel that you, with New Haven and Sanctuary and not Progentica, Necropostophon working together, we can revitalize and rebuild civilization completely in this world, and eventually drive out all of the any potential undead nations that exist here. And they kind of go in, they're basically talking for several hours. A lot of it's very interesting, some of it's very dry and boring. And 3.5 hours goes by. And it's a good thing we're on this scene, because you guys I want everybody to do a roll initiative. Because what happens is...
Nat 20.
Your first Nat 20 of this campaign is an initiative roll? Oh.
I also got a Nat 20 in my initiative roll.
That's funny.
Same.
What?
I also got a 15.
Are you serious? Wow, 3 of the party members got Nat 20 on their initiatives? That's crazy.
Can I lie?
That would be the most epic thing ever.
Inspiration to try.
He's right. You could if you want to. I wouldn't waste it.
Don't waste it on that. I rolled a 15.
All right.
That's still pretty solid. Besides, I'm behind a fucking rock.
So of course, for some folks, it's very uncomfortable. It's 3.5 hours, and you're some are more comfortable than others. like Mira and Shae are comfy in their chairs, but Viridian is back there crouched behind a box, and you guys are kind of hanging out behind a wall, and But a thing that
analyzing every move of the ranger that's standing across from her.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, like during the talks, like probably every hour and a half, 2 hours, Shae would be like, "Sense anything nearby?"
Yeah. every hour if you want. You just keep doing it, and then eventually though, like nothing happens. But the thing that maybe I'm sure some of you as players might have suspected, but none of the characters, maybe a little bit, maybe I don't know. But the bottom line is, suddenly, without warning, a large force, well, technically 2 large forces of vampires suddenly teleports directly into this chamber.
Question.
Yeah.
Do you want us to? Should we take our break first before?
Oh yeah, I guess that's a good idea. Yeah. I mean, if you want, I could take, we could do our break at the regular time, but I'll just take the next 20 minutes to set up the models. It's up to you if you're ready to pee and go, like.
Bro, yeah, I mean, I feel like it's one of those, we are just close enough to break that as soon as we get started, it'll be break time, and then it's like, start the,
Yeah.
And I don't want to stall.
Set up the thing, and then you can tell me the initiative so I can help you keep track of it, and then we'll go on break.
Gotcha.
While y'all do that, I'm gonna pee.
Okay.
Oh my good golly, Miss Molly.
Doing a pre-break break?
I took a pre-break.
Do you have your little orange ones? Your little orange dice? I just need a couple of them. Didn't we have some little orange? Yeah, that's it. So what's, I guess BT's not around. Oh yeah, there's BT. Oh, wait till he gets in. What teleports in is what looks like 2 vampire commanders, like actual vampire commanders, and each one has like a company of vampire spawn. And I will share that. Huh? Asterion? No, I don't like Asterion. None of them look as hot as Asterion, and they all want to drink your blood. I will share that Merrik, when he sees this suddenly happen and is peeking out, he does note with his eye something that probably nobody else does. On the balcony over here, above, invisible. It is somebody else. He looks like, kind of like the vampire commanders, but even fancier dress than them.
Strahd.
My friends.
Well, you know what? I don't even have a reason to be upset at Strahd. I haven't met him yet.
That's true.
So,
That's true.
So Strahd who? Who's that? It's a pretentious prick with a suit. Too many frills on his cuffs. BT is totally muted, and he has no idea. It's fucking hilarious.
They could ask Shae for a bag of grain and throw it on the floor so the vampires have to count it before they cross it.
Yeah, don't kill him. I need him next week. Wait, Havoc, what?
Don't kill him. I need him for next week.
Here, doubt.
That doubt emote was one of the first emotes that I made from scratch ever. Like 5 years ago.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just saying, Havoc.
5.
Remember, next week it's the day before my birthday, so if you want to throw us another level up.
I can give you a bunch of inspirations.
I'll give you halfling's luck. Hopefully I'll have enough channel points by then.
No, see, I was gonna give him inspirations. They're just quotes. Works, right? Same.
Same.
Okay.
Same, but different.
Wait, Naboo.
In-game gift, huh? Yeah.
I have a soggy chicken.
I don't.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'd love to know
Like
how
I
the
said,
grain thing became an actual thing for vampires. You must count every piece of grain before you can cross this line. It's actual vampire lore.
Yeah, it is.
Why?
Yeah, it's silly, isn't
Of
it?
being hilarious.
Well, if Shae had known that, she would have been like placing grain all over the place.
I
Just in
guess
case.
company's a strong word. More like a platoon each. There's.
Everybody like, why is she scattering grain all over the place? Don't question our tactics.
Literally, that would be, don't question our tactics. We have a very particular set of skills. Ma'am, that's a plane.
They will find you and she will kill you.
I need
After
to
making you
mark
run.
these. 1. 2. Yes, the vampire commanders literally teleport in standing on the tables, and some of the vampire spawn are also on the tables.
I, as a player, was like, who set up all these tables? Why are they already set up? But nobody thought to ask.
No, those were actually just fixtures of the location. You know, the two groups had cleaned the place up and set it up so that it could be used as this venue. So it's not like anything unusual. It's just, you know, if you think about it, none of the entourage is going to be standing or sitting on the table, right? So, I mean, yeah.
Real quick, so to answer your question, BT, it's a folkloric element that isn't specifically tied to one particular thing, but it's about doing repetitive tasks. And it's been assigned to vampires as just throughout the years. I cast legend lore, and that's what I got.
By opening up Google.
I rolled a chat GPT, and
You're didn't even use Google, good old Google. I would say the AI feature in Google sucks dick and I hate it.
so why you like? Why didn't you do this? I use something far more superior.
ChatGPT also lies.
I don't care.
I also had
Of course
I
it
got
does.
Stop.
I also got a full-blown argument with ChatGPT multiple times in the last
No,
week.
I'm very much aware. I got it.
Oh man. Oh my god.
I do.
What does that say about you that you argued with an AI?
It's one of those things. It was doing it like what I wanted it to do just fine in a separate chat, but for some reason it could not fathom doing it in a different chat that I was, and I'm just like, what? Are you fucking stupid? Like,
Well, it's not.
why can it do it
Yeah.
there, but not in the chat? And then it lied to me, and I
Okay.
called it a piece of shit.
Whoops. Wrong dice. There you go. Okay. So, basically you have, whoops, a vampire here, 6 vampire spawns on this side, 6 vampire spawns on this side. I have dice for each of them. Big invisible guy that only Merrik sees does not have a die.
He's gonna have a die pretty soon. Jay, where's your garlic?
It's in her backpack?
She left it in the soup.
Bullshit.
Oh yeah, Shae would always have garlic on her if we're coming on home. You never know when vampires will show up. She made sure to put garlic in everybody's bread today.
Oh, yum. That
A
means
breed of the
Thyra,
vampire.
that means Thyra's armpits stink.
You realize Thyra's not you, right?
Yeah, Thyra knows how to bathe.
That is true.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, being cooped up in walls that don't particularly air out, you would get tired of your own wretchedness. You're no longer outside in the cold where the permafrost takes care of the smell. Nope. You're like, oh shit. Some lilac and gooseberries under there. Just...
While I was distracted, by the way, I've added my latest iteration of Sindri to the King's Court. It's not finished yet. It's still got a hell of a lot of work, but that's as he stands.
Looks fucking awesome.
I want to see, damn it.
And for those who have obviously seen somebody draw a certain staff before, of course I've used that staff. I had to redraw it though, because I couldn't eliminate the background properly.
Okay, I was like, did he redraw it?
Yep.
Yeah.
From scratch, I had to redraw it. I just took the outline.
Okay. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, did he? Wait, no. Yes? No. Yeah? Yeah, no. That's good. That's good.
Purple. Blue.
Does that one have the flame?
All right, now I gotta share. I gotta see this. Whoa! Wow, that's awesome, dude.
I got
Yeah,
bored of the
really.
chibi version of him. I was like, I want a proper version of him.
It looks cool as fuck.
All right, so I need to bring these up. I'll get us all set up while you guys enjoy chatting with each other and stuff, and then we will get our break
Yeah, let's get an initiative.
Yeah.
It sucks as the birds just got comfy. Heads and gentlemen. Look at, I have a widow chicken. She loves the heated blanket so much. But I have to be super careful. I have to be so careful she doesn't chew on it because it would probably electrocute her and die.
Baked chicken.
As a wet chicken.
As a wet chicken.
A wet chicken?
I mean, she is right now, and she fights that less chicken.
Well, she decided that it was bath time for the 3rd time today.
Unlike Druid.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't help it. I don't know that for sure.
Bats.
Oh, shots fired.
Shots fired.
There you go.
No, that one rang out.
Come on.
Yeah.
Have it.
No!
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
What terrible timing. Damn it.
You dare I can.
Bear with me a second, guys. I'm, shit. Okay.
No shit.
So I had a, maybe this is it? No, that's not it.
No licking the face.
Oh, man. So I had already prepped this 2 weeks ago, right? And I found a template for what I wanted to find. And it's gone now.
Now delete.
Like when it's gone. I don't know why. So I gotta find something else here.
No, I'm so sorry.
I mean, you guys kind of need this.
Justice.
The other day, True and I were just hanging out and I had a blanket and I covered my face real quick and then just like open it up and I was gonna be like, "Peek-a-boo." And before I said anything, I opened up. She's like, I fucking lost it, dude.
I won.
I
won that exchange.
think the problem is that D&D wiki, Dan wiki is gone down because when I. Yep. Shit. What terrible timing. Let me see if I can find another one. Okay, that one's not quite as, but it could work, I suppose.
Who'd have thought a gaming pillow would work such as a good beagle pillow? Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow.
I guess that one. Looking just a couple more real quick. That's probably not going to come up yet. It's the D&D wiki again. I guess this will have to do. Well, what a shame. It was a cool stat block too. I mean, there's no way I would know that. Like I've used it for years. Why would it suddenly just be gone, you know?
What are you doing, fat boy?
Okay. Excuse me. I've lost quite a bit.
I'm talking to the chunky ginger boy on my lap.
I know, I'm just teasing.
What have you done with his soul?
You never had one. He's ginger.
Damn.
Although you wouldn't know by this face. It's more white than it is ginger these days. Seal boy. Look, I have a pet seal.
Seal team.
All right, I guess what I have here we'll have to do. I'll just beef him up a little. All right, so.
Alright, initiatives?
Yeah, initiatives. Thyra.
23.
Shae.
24.
Merrik.
18. Damn it.
Sindri.
24.
Who has the better dex, Shae or Sindri?
I have an 18.
Sindri, you have an 18 as well for your dex?
Yes.
Both of you roll off, please.
So Shae's gonna
18.
get a 20.
13.
I rolled an 18.
All right, Shae, I'm going to jump you up to a 25. Sindri's going to be a 24. Okay.
I like how Naboo's become the main character for this stream instead of me now. Like, I'm here. I have eye buggers. named Vicious. Look.
Eric.
Is the least intimidating her. Oh. I'm so scared. Oh, there it is.
Shae, I need you to roll off with me.
6.
Okay. Just getting bumped up to that. And
Hey, you chose to sit there. Sit there.
You chose to sit there.
He makes it hard to breathe, though. I will say that much.
I had to do everything one-handed.
His butt's like right on the bottom of each lung.
Like right on your diaphragm.
Yeah, right. He's right in the middle.
Oh.
so what I'm going to do is I'm going to
16
roll
kilos?
initiative once
Yeah.
for group 1, talking about the spawns.
Puppy power. Dangle these feet. You don't even care, do you, pup? You just wanted the attention. Don't put your foot there.
Oh, sorry, I'm going to position it a little bit
So I've got a
differently.
keyboard stand now, so instead of it being like that for me being led down, it's now like 60 degrees up,
Nice.
which makes Naboo want to go
Oh,
all the more. Like, what's this? It makes noise.
Sorry. I did make a slight change. Two of the vampire spawn teleported directly at the front door.
I'm just a seal boy, nobody loves me.
Let's see. And then 15.
I know Dad hates me because I have no treats.
Oh,
Wait,
did
what's
he
the
figure
go
out
now?
his new puzzle thing that he got for
Not
Christmas?
fully. He knows half of it, but he's still not sussed out the locking mechanisms.
Mm.
And he still shouts at it. So what we do is leave the full thing unlocked apart from the last one. So he has to get all the last bits and then he'll shout at one lock.
All right, I've set up
Knock it or it'll open.
everything and we will be ready to go. So let's do our break and get into some violent undead spanking action. I'll see you guys in about 10 or 12. Enjoy the intermission.
Peace!
Over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most
That saved my
unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
that is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow.
connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. I can't.
But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So,
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
and the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them, the name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun.
And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dice. Here we go.
Oh man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's StarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormer's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon? So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find yourself.
That is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked it.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny like X over.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
All right, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair.
And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair, just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's a lot to process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
No, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone. Okay.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they have squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm pretty sure they're. I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. You've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dice. Here we go. Oh, man. Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. itsStarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon. And a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You see? So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny, like, X over
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
And the Bob Ross moment
Stop
ended.
eating my butt. Freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's a lot to process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
No, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse.
Montage to entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. Ooh, that's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Wait, am I going right?
Yeah, that one. Dude, I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Where I was like, wait, let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And he gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
I gotta do this. There.
Are you doing the monkey toast thing?
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna
That'll
clip
be
it now.
$5. No, it's just.
Huh?
That'll be $5. No, just kidding.
Has come in handy. Somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal, why does Miss Thyra's sword call her Dommy Mommy? I'm not sure I know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I muted. I knew I had to myself.
Oh, shit.
I broke everybody, including me.
Every week. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack of gnome.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone don't clip that.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair.
Thyra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies?"
It was it's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it, and it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just, had some great sex. It's just one of those kinds of feelings. It's just like, oh.
You see how short Druid is in your chair.
Say less.
This is
Let me-
I love it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to say I love the scarf you've chosen for today, buddy. It looks amazing. Thanks for your outfit.
Oh damn, you tall.
Very very fashionable. Holy crap. Wow, it really does cut off like
It looks like
almost the
Druid's
top of
so
his head.
far in the background.
She's only right there.
She looks miniature now. Like she's like a half a mile behind you.
Jay has a super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shae.
Absolutely.
We're back. Welcome back, everybody. And we have rolled initiative, set up combat, and are ready to rock and sock.
Swiper? Sorry.
Swiper.
Spiper's here. Greetings, sir.
I can't not read Swiper. I can't not read your name with Swiper. That's how I read it.
It's same here. It's Spiper.
Every time.
Every time.
I love it. I'm not complaining. I'm just stating. That's all.
Out of curiosity, Swiper, I don't know if I've been around if anybody's asked what part are you from without specifics. I don't want you to dox yourself. I'm just curious which part.
On land. That's a good bet. Unless we got Spipers in space. That would be fun.
Space Swiper. Spipers in space sounds like a horror thing in space.
West coast of Canada, huh? Nice.
Canada. Oh.
We're all on the same coast, Swiper.
Spipers. Close to coast.
I'm on the west coast as well. Ish.
Marco, thank you for the stretch and hydrate.
Oh, I know my hydrating a second ago.
You can see my sweaty bits.
Is it hot over there or what?
Black shirts.
It's incredibly warm because if you remember, this is a really tiny room. And this PC belts out some real heat.
I know. Yeah.
Oh, is that why Naboo is hanging out in your room? Because it's warm?
He'll either be there or he'll go and evacuate to go in sleeping on my bed when he gets too warm.
Then I'll come back when it gets too cold.
Basically.
Well,
unless, of course, he goes cave diving into the blankets.
Oh, yeah. I can attest to that.
Fantastic. Bylaw.
Also, look what the idiot boy did. I don't know if you can see it properly, but he decided to use his tail as a paintbrush. Deal here.
Cool.
Onto YouTube.
At least that wasn't a bad oop.
There's no oops on this phone.
I just said.
I don't have another one.
Anyway. That we know of.
There's a broken one downstairs that's probably got a few oops on.
There's another
Because I
one.
haven't managed to clear that one out. It's inaccessible.
Oi, oi, oi.
There you go. Captain Blanket Boy.
Yeah. Yeah, Snuggles.
Okay, bear with me a
I've
sec,
almost
guys.
finished all the painting downstairs. I've got one more wall to completely do, and that's it.
Really?
It takes so goddamn
awesome.
long. It's ridiculous. Considering I'd have had it done in 2 days before the back injury.
Yeah. Painting walls is it's so messy and stuff. And stinky.
This isn't too bad for smells of paint. I've not really noticed anything. And I've got
That's
a pretty
cool.
good sense of smell, so I'm shocked.
That's good.
In high school.
She used to sniff paint.
Yeah. Well, but all
Chewing
of my
bread
friends that would come over and hang out, I would have them put handprints up on my wall. So I had a bunch of my friends' handprints on my wall.
That's cool.
I had a
And
poster
then we would
that anyone that came around had to just draw a random image on. There was all sorts of random shit.
and then we would all throw knives, try to hit each other's handprints.
That's weird.
Chew on me.
Man. Sorry, my allergies. Wow.
Don't cry, it's okay.
Trying to get them. No, it's my, well, a little bit my eyes, but mostly my nose. Ooh.
Well, just think about this. If your nose is running, you're at least getting exercise while you're playing D&D.
I wish that were true.
Damn it.
All right.
Wow.
I'm ready if you're ready to put that away.
I know.
Here we go.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. Womp womp
Not
womp.
my best work.
Why can I feel a dog nose tickling my side?
I was looking to see if I could find another variant that I guess I couldn't, so I'll just have to play it, wing it. All right. So, Merrik is the only one who sees that. Turns out, whoever that invisible actor is that's standing on the balcony, well, technically you notice that he's actually hovering an inch above the balcony and over there, but he's invisible. Fancy dapper dude. Looks like, you know, you're very kind of classic, charming, dark-haired noble, right? Of course, you know, you don't see it exactly that way because, you know, you sort of see that he's invisible. You see through it, so you do see him. So, like I said, you see his outfit and everything. Obviously, from his outfit, he looks like not only is he some sort of vampire, but very likely a mage. And he goes first, actually. So, despite the 3 nat 20s,
Oh, I was rolling against him?
yeah.
Wow.
He yeah, we do that. One, two, okay. So the this servant right next to Mira, this one right here. Of course, again, only Merrik knows this. Only Merrik sees this. He kind of points at him, and you see the servant. They just sort of go wide-eyed, and that's about all you can see that happened. And then next is going to be Shae.
Shae is going to stand up from her chair.
Mm-hmm.
Drop both her rapiers.
Mm-hmm.
And move here.
Okay.
Shae is going to stabby stab.
You're not going to have Milo do anything? You're going to have him stay put?
Let me see. Big enough area for Milo to transform.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if. Well, don't forget you could tell him to move and transform.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you have how many attacks, and then one offhand is a bonus action?
Yeah. So I have.
Or you use that.
3 attacks. Normally 3, or if I use my bonus action for the offhand attack.
All right. So you're going to start off with 3 regular attacks against that vampire spawn right next to you.
Yes.
Is that number 2?
Yes.
Purple 2?
Yes.
Okay.
First attack. That's a 2, so I don't think I hit with a 13.
13 total?
Yes.
No.
I rolled a 2. I will do 18 plus 11 this time.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
And then third attack is a 15.
15 hits.
Oh, nice. So I get 2d8 plus 10. 15 points of damage.
That's total?
Yes.
Against which one?
Number 2.
Purple 2.
And as my bonus action, Shae's gonna be like, "Well, move to an area where you can get big."
That's all? You could tell him, move to transform and attack or whatever. Like, you can be more complex than that. What would you mean? I mean, by you saying move to an area that you can get big, he's just gonna do what you say and just move to an area and
Well, I mean, I'm looking at the map, trying to figure out where his large form will fit without squishing anybody on our side.
I mean, he can.
And it's going to take him a while to probably get to that area because he only has 20 feet of movement, unless he flies.
I mean, he can fly.
Okay.
You tell me what you want to do. I'm not trying to lead you. I'm just like, I don't understand what the issue is.
So I'm going to have Milo start flying.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. And then he's going to transform.
Okay, I see.
And then...
the eyes on Cyrano's face as the purple kitty suddenly becomes a lion drake right
And
next to him.
What I'm gonna have Milo do is bite at this one and tail slap that one.
Okay.
So bite. That's a 12. I rolled another 2. Tail attack, that's another plus 10. Ooh, that's a 29 on the tail.
So, which one is that one?
This number 1. Blue number 1.
Blue 1 gets tail slapped?
Yeah.
Blue 1, okay.
That's 2d8 plus 6. Uh, 9 and 6 is 15? Yeah, 15. We both did the same amount of damage.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, interesting. Okay. Initiative 3 is Sindri.
So above table, because I want to ask Merrik how he did this enclosure we're in. Are we sealed off by a door, or is it just an opening that we can get through?
The way you described it to me, you can just walk out onto the back balcony and then...
Oh, since that one got hit by the tail attack, he needs to make a DC 15 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Oh, okay.
If he's medium or
strength
smaller,
save?
yes.
Okay.
Makes sense
Medium
with the
size?
sizes of Milo nowadays.
Yeah. And that's this one?
Yeah, blue number
All right.
1.
He falls off of the table prone. Right there.
Target for you, Miss Sarah.
So if that's open, hearing the commotion, I will pop out.
You
Go
want
to the edge of the balcony.
Like that?
Yeah,
you want to
just
be
there
out?
for now.
Okay.
And I am going to twin cast Chain Lightning. So
Okay. Twin
I will
cast
aim
chain
for-
lightning. Wow.
yeah, so
Nice. Now, from what I understand, you can basically like you pick a target, and then it arcs out to. Let me bring up the spell.
up to 3 bolts then break off from the target up to 3 other targets within 30 feet.
Yeah, you create a bolt of lightning that arcs toward a target of your choice that you can see within range, which is 150 feet. 3 bolts then leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets, each of which must be within 30 feet of the first target. The target can be a creature or an object and can be targeted by only one of the bolts. Target must make a dex save. The target takes 10d8 lightning damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. Wow! So it hits all of them for the same amount. They really made that even stronger than the old days. And 3.5, like each arc was a little bit weaker, but interesting. Cool.
So
who are you gonna hit? Like you're here.
So I want to aim on the south side of the table as I'm looking at it.
You mean this side?
The vampire, the bottom side, yeah.
This side?
The side that Milo's on, yeah. So the one
my side, Milo.
that's next to the one with the orange dice.
You want to target him first or this one first?
The one
3
you
or 5?
pointed at first.
Okay, number 3 is getting
So I'm
targeted.
going to target him.
Okay.
And then on the other side, basically the vampire that's directly opposite him on the other side.
Directly opposite him.
Number 4, is it?
Yeah.
This one? Purple
Yes.
4?
Yeah, that one.
Wow, you're gonna go all over the place. Make it tough. All right, so if you don't mind taking a note of this, blue 3, purple 4, and what's the other 2? Yeah, that's fine. That's what I was gonna do first, but yeah.
For the arcs off each one of those, it'll just be the nearest 3 that are within 30 feet of each
So
one.
it's only 3 arcs beyond the first one, so it's not like multiple
Well, it's
arcs.
3 arcs on the first one and it's 3 arcs on the second one.
Yeah, he's twin cast.
Oh, you're targeting all the same people?
Well, targeting the 2, and then we'll just do from that one that I've pointed at. The
To be
nearest
within
3
how
to
many?
him.
Within 30 feet
30
of
feet.
the original. So it's basically the way the chain lightning envisions, all right? You hit this guy, and then it arcs to 3 other people, right? So let's just do one spell at a time, okay? The first lightning spell is gonna hit this guy first, and who are the other 3 targets? You've only given me 1 target.
So just the nearest 3 we'll go with.
This one.
Just for the sake of
and
ease. Because I can
this one.
100% see everything clearly.
Now, I'm assuming you're not trying to target one of these vampires standing on the table. You're trying to hit the vampire spawn that are all around.
It'll be to whatever's nearest, is my vision.
Okay. But
Just
you
the
want to hit
nearest
this one
3
over
to
here
that
for sure.
targeted.
All right.
Well,
So
that's going to
then,
be my second chain
well, let's look at with the second. We can do different color here. So so the first one is going to go at those. And I picked one of the vampire commanders because it's close to this guy. So now, who do you want to be the 4 targets for the second one?
So
Who's the first
number
one?
4 is going to be my actual target, the one I aimed for.
This guy?
Yes.
Okay, so he's getting hit twice. Gotcha.
And again, just use the nearest 3.
To him, 1. Whoops. 2. And probably 3.
Oh, you're missing one for these guys. Because if he's the main target,
No, I'm not. It's right there.
he's the main target for
Yeah.
1, 2. Where's the other purple?
See, there's four things here, hon.
You're
Look. So vampire spawn, vampire commander, vampire spawn, and number 4. He said he wanted to hit 4 twice.
Oh, you wanted to hit number 4 twice?
I'm not bothered about it hitting the 4 twice, just for the ease of the spell, because we're obviously doing 2 lots. It'll just be the nearest 3 to that main target.
All right, then.
If it
So
does hit the same one, that's fine.
the first one you hit. Okay, all right. Then actually, this guy is going to get hit twice, not this guy. So if you hit target number 4, then it's going to hit that one and that one and that one.
It makes sense to hit number 3 twice because he's standing in front of one of the.
It does make sense. Yeah, it does make sense. Okay. All right. So roll me the. Let me. Wow, I got to roll. Let's do the saving throws. Let's do the vampire commanders saving throws first, since they're. I mean, even though they're not the first ones hit, they're like it's the same for all of them effectively. So.
Dex save of 23.
Yeah, dex save 23. All right. Vampire Commander 2. Wow, gets Exacxies at 23. Vampire Commander 1. Only gets a 20, so. Wait. Let's not do. Let's back up a second. Let's do I'll keep that roll for Vampire Commander 1. Let's say he failed. All right. But Vampire Commander 2 is 1 lightning bolt, so we're gonna have to do the other ones next to him next. All right. So then we have what 3, 4, and 5? No, not 3, 4, 5.
3, 5, and 3.
Blue 3, blue 5, and purple 3. Okay. Blue 3. Blue 2, 3. He succeeds. Blue 5. Fails. Did I say blue 5?
Yes.
this is tough. 3. Succeed. 5. Fail. And then purple 3. Right?
Yes. Purple 3 is going to need to make 2.
Yeah. All right, he did actually succeed. Purple, and it's purple 3. All right. So, and then Vampire 2, did I say? Yeah, Vampire 2 barely succeeded. All right, so those are all done. Let's go ahead and roll the damage and tell me what you got, and then we'll do that damage, and then I'll do the other saving throws and other damage.
That's 50 lightning damage.
All right, so
Sindri goes, ultimate.
Unlimited.
So 50. We'll start with the vampire commander. He'll take half that since he succeeded. And then that one takes 25. That, and then that one takes 25. Is it that? This one takes 50. And I think, yep, that's everyone for the first set. All right, now I need your help again. So tell me let's do all the gold ones.
Okay, so that's
So Commander 1
failed.
Oh yeah, he failed. That's right. So he takes 50. Okay. And then now I need to roll. Who's next?
Purple 3 needs to roll
1, 2,
again.
3. He failed the second time, so that's. I need you to. Well, we haven't done the roll yet, so. And then.
Purple 4 needs to roll.
Purple 4 needs to roll. You said it's 23, so he failed.
Yeah, 23.
And then purple. What's the last one?
Purple 5.
Zerbius. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you for the raid. Which one?
Purple 5.
Purple 5.
And Nerd Holla's here too. Hi, Nerd Holla.
Failed. So what's the damage on this second roll?
It's a twin cast, it'll be the same.
50.
I don't think it works that way.
You want
But
me to
only double
re-roll
check.
it? That's fine. But the way we've done it previously is we've only ever rolled one block for it.
Really? That doesn't ring a bell.
It's because it's the same spell, just being...
Okay, I'll take that argument. Good enough. So let's see. I already took it off Vampire Lord or Vampire Commander, and then he takes 50, and then he.
Stormy's figuring out the math. Fate, for some reason, that clip of you and Druid playing It Takes Two came to mind. Shout out to Stormy! Yeah, shout out to Stormy!
It's my only mod. Time.
We got there. We got there.
So
Figured it out.
1, 2, 3, 4. Who is
Purple 5.
Purple 3.
Purple 3, purple 4, and
Purple 3 got hit. Oh, he
Twice.
failed. So yeah, he got hit. So he's at, yeah, he's gonna be at that. And then I already took.
Yeah. That.
All right. I think I got everybody. I'm gonna erase all these little S's and F's now.
Gonna remove all these.
Yeah, thank you. Alrighty. Nice turn, Sindri. Anything else?
I'll pull back behind the wall, seeing as there's cover there.
So you were here,
pop
5,
back.
10, 15, 5. Do you want to still sort of be where you can see, or you want to be completely behind?
As long as people can get past me, I'll pull back out the way.
Okay, so like, whoops.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
And he'll just turn to Merrik and go, ride him.
All right.
And you see Merrik going until his turn. 'Cause he wants to say something, but I have to wait till my turn.
Right. Thyra, you're up.
Okay, can you point at me again on the map? Okay.
You're right behind Milo.
You're
Okay.
like right here.
Okay.
There's currently a vampire spawn on the floor. There's one still on the table. There's 2 by the front door.
If you want, what I can do is I can, so you can see better, I'll use the smaller version of Milo. Can you see yourself now?
Yes, I can see myself now. I should have been thinking.
Thyra doesn't think, she just acts.
That's true.
Hashtag croc mentality.
I'm gonna bonus action Giant Smite.
I think it's safe to say that that's definitely the most damage I've ever done.
It is.
Beautiful.
That was rad.
And then I'm gonna go up to the guy on the floor, and I'm gonna swing first at him.
So there, oh, this guy right here, okay.
Yeah, the one that
Yeah.
fell off the table because Milo went tail slap.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna swing.
Okay,
I get an advantage because he's prone.
that's true.
19 on the die.
Yeah.
Second attack.
So just as a recap, because it's been a couple of weeks, the plan was to make sure you lock everybody down with the dimensional lock spell, and or also you guys would go after someone of importance to try and capture, or whatever. Just as a reminder. This isn't for Thyra necessarily, because I'm just go ahead and keep doing your thing, Thyra.
Where?
It's just been a couple weeks. I wanted to make sure that.
Yeah.
I asked you about the spell at the beginning.
That's true. You did.
21 to hit for the second attack.
What was that?
21 to hit for the second attack.
Yeah. Both hit.
Yay.
And that is which one?
Blue one.
Blue one. Okay.
Yeah, he got tail slapped for 15.
Mm-hmm.
Airball. Go get a drink, you numbskull.
38 total damage.
38. Okay. Gotcha. Anything else? Oh, you bonus action grew. So yeah.
Yeah.
Nope. Okay.
Yep, that's it.
Now, obviously, your helmet though immediately starts glowing, and it's a what's its radius again?
30 feet.
30 feet.
It's 30 feet. Wow.
Yeah, undead within 30 feet. And it's 1d6 damage. 10.
By the way, because you're larger size, it's 30 feet from your helmet, so I'm counting it from the center here. So
Perfect.
it's still getting pretty much a bunch of people. So
Oh, is it gonna hurt the husk?
guess
No,
we'll
the
find
husk
out.
is safe.
Oh.
No, the last time the husk was safe because we were friends.
That's right. Well, no, not because you're friends. It can't differentiate between that. But for some reason, the husks are unaffected by it.
The helmet's like does not register.
Yeah, it's not an intelligent AI helm. All right, so wow, this is going to hit quite a few blue. So roll me that d6.
1.
1 point.
Okay, so I need you to help.
Okay.
See if I'm going to tell them to you and then write them down for me, and then so we're going to hit P1, B6, B1, P2, and P3. All right, now tell them to me.
Purple 1.
Purple 1 takes 1.
Purple 2.
Purple 2.
Purple 3.
He's got 69 hit points, giggity. Purple, what?
Purple 3.
Purple 3.
Blue 1.
Hang on. Blue 1, okay.
And blue 6.
Is that right? Oh, no, that's not right. Hold that last thought. And the last one was blue 6?
Blue 6.
Okay. So that was Thyra's turn, number 3. Number 4, well, she was initiative 4. Now, before, all the NPCs are on initiative 5. Of course,
I just heard the puzzle button go off from all the way downstairs.
So, Hollow is going to duck under the table and go in rock mode. and he's going to he's going to grab Palamedes' arm to do the same. So that he's basically going to be hiding under the table. They had directed the servants to run and hide in this tower if anything bad happens. So these guys are going to double move. Let's see. Yeah, they can easily get over here and hide in the tower. The guards. Okay, so the guards have been directed because they all knew about you. Here, let me get in the screen so you can see me. Because they all knew on your that you're trying to lay a trap and that you guys are supposed to be the bait and they're supposed to go after you. The guards have been told to guard the servants, basically, because they are going to put themselves in your hands. And so the guards, this guy is going to come over here and guard this door. And then, where's the other? That's a servant on that side, right? That's one of their servants. It's not one of ours. I'm talking about.
No. Rangers and a.
Oh, you're right. This is one of ours. This guy's gonna be dumb and take a swing at this vampire. No, he knows he's supposed to guard people, not be a combatant. He's not dumb. He was hired because, or not hired, but brought here because he's not dumb. He's gonna disengage. He can't get to where he can guard anybody, so he's gonna get behind Avery and say, "Oh, watch your back." And so is that all of the NPCs on our side? I believe so, right? Oh, no, that's Glowman.
I'll be 2 seconds, doggo.
Oh wow!
The only
I completely
ones
forgot to give them initiatives.
The ones outside, I think, would be the only ones that would have something to do. But they're technically not engaged in combat. So.
Yeah. In fact, yeah, that'll. Yeah, they don't. They don't know any. They probably hear a ruckus, and that's about it. So they'll actually be. Well, but those aren't your team. This right now, I'm just doing this team. I'll decide what they do. Let's get them out of the way.
Sorry.
No, that's all right. They would actually. They hear there's a ruckus, and so they're going to come running. Let's see here. So more NPCs. I completely forgot to give. Let's see, we have
Mira,
Archimedia, Mira, Viridian, Glowman, and Avery. I have to give them initiatives. I know I was forgetting something.
Do they all just be one initiatives to make it easier?
Yeah, they are working as a team. Yeah, I'll do that. Anybody? No, it's empty. I'm gonna have them at initiative 17, which is gonna be right after the NPC, so it'll be initiative 6. All right. So the rest of the NPCs, though, that was all your side's NPCs. Then I did the outer part NPCs. This guy is going to come over and engage the vampire spawn. Caleb, the druid, he's gonna cast a weird spell. It's let's see, do I have a model that'll work?
Or if he doesn't catch the melee.
Well, kind of, sorta. He's in a way, that's kind of what's happening, but not exactly.
Oh, Zerby, to answer your question, it's a purple one and blue one.
Caleb suddenly turned into a big tree. Well, not a big tree, but a little tree. A medium-sized tree. He just goes in tree form. And the servants, their servants were told to go hide behind these boxes if anything happens. So that's what they're doing. And who am I missing? There still should be. Oh yeah, this archer. This archer. She asks you. You want me to stay here and guard your back, or assault or make an assault? She basically sort of readies an action and asks what you want to do. And then this NPC is gonna take a shot at this vampire spawn here. So let's do the one shot, the one attack. Actually, he's so that's gonna be one against Cyrano against the he gets one hit. Yeah, he gets one. Oh wait, that's right. He has. Oh wow. Okay. So he missed on the second attack. I rolled a 2 and a 1. So with initiative, or not with the
with advantage.
With advantage. Yeah. So with his long sword, he does. What is that? Which one is that one?
Blue one.
Blue 1.
Yes.
All right, he does. All right, he does some damage to it, and then the other archer is going to fire at. What's that?
Purple 1.
Purple 1. Okay. Wait. And he's gonna hit. Purple 1?
Yes.
It seems like my Discord actions have had an effect on everybody. The amount of messages I've had that I've started an avalanche of people leaving conversations.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. You could have given me a heads up, so I could have given everybody a warning, but oh well. Because now I think everyone thinks that, might think bad thoughts, like we disbanded Stormkeep or something. I hope that's not the case.
Yeah, Hero texts me, is like, what happened? And I was like, he's just rebuilding, it's fine. He goes, oh, okay.
Yeah, the reason I said it, Bobo just messaged me saying, this person left their own group that they sent out.
Yeah.
There's a list of me, Aries, and a few others.
Yeah, a lot of people might see that and take it the wrong way. If I were not here chatting with you at the same time and I'd seen it earlier today or whenever you did it, I would have hit you up and like, what happened, dude? Are you mad? Are you mad, bro? All right. I think, is that all the NPCs?
Yes, it should be all the NPCs.
All right. So next, Initiative 6, which is at Initiative... no, sorry, Merrik is actually at Initiative 6. So they're going to be at Initiative 7.
All right.
What's up, Merrik?
Immediately through Raven's Edge to all of our party, I'm going to identify there is a... he's hiding in the rafters.
I hate you.
So I'll indicate that he's that we have an unseen guest, and then what I'll do is I'm going to immediately where exactly am I? Am I at the front or at the edge of that
Yeah, but you can move, of course. You can move through your
so I just want to make sure.
friendly square.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna move maybe to be right in front of Sindri.
So here?
Yeah. Yep, just so I know that I have a very clear. Oh no.
It's okay, our stone shaped it.
Cast. Oh, thank you. I'm not gonna mark the spell slot off though. I'm gonna cast Dimensional Lock, dead center on the table, so it gets the maximum area around us.
Are you doing it on the from a spell slot or from a scroll? Because you had told me that you kept a slot, and that you also had a scroll or two.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do it with the scroll. Yeah.
Okay.
Scroll. So I'm going to.
So it fills a 20-foot radius. You sure you want to do it right there on the center part of the table? So here, I'll show you a 20-foot radius. If you do it on there, it's not going to get that many people.
Oh.
And you can pretty much bet that these guys were not the ones who could cast teleport.
Yeah, I don't know why, but my brain just kind of went with, it was like twice that size. Don't know why, but it totally did. No.
Yeah, honestly, mine too. I think in the old days it was a 60-foot radius. I could be wrong. Let me double check something, since it's actually a homebrew spell anyway. Or no, I guess it is homebrew. Let me double check something. I might actually world lore it that it's more like the
is a very small radius.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
If it was doing an obscene damage or something, but just to prevent.
Even the old one is only a 20-foot radius. Interesting. I'm gonna like DM rule it that it's a 40-foot radius though. So
okay.
Let me figure out how I can figure out that what a 40-foot radius is going to be. See, this is a 60-foot cone. So if you do it in the
Probably.
Oh, totally knocked him to hell.
He got knocked out of the
sky. To do anything.
So probably that might be 40.
Yeah.
Dimensional lock.
Do you want to maybe put it like closer over here so that it makes sure to get this whole arc over here? Is that your kind of idea?
As long as
ignore this part right here. I can't fold it, but it basically only goes out to about there. So yeah.
Sure. I will say as long as the Batman is safely within that, as many as I can get. So whoever that appropriate placement is.
So you basically are going to cover this half of the keep, and then we'll see what happens when it's the other team's turn. All right. So anything else you're going to do after you do that?
Absolutely. I am then going to quicken spell.
Okay.
Spell. And I am going to look directly at that Batman and go, stay put. And I'm just going to force cage his ass. Now he can't.
I like that laugh.
He can't teleport. Even if it requires a charisma saving throw, the dimensional lock prevents any amount of teleportation.
I know.
That's why he doesn't have other ways. Yeah. Not to say that there's not other ways to get out of it, because there probably are, and I'm sure that he might have a way. However, it is the cube, not the bars.
Right.
He is.
So he can't even misty step out of it. He's just basically effed. Nice. Mm-hmm. He's stuck for how long? What's the duration of that thing?
Force cage lasts for an hour or until dispelled.
And I forget that, didn't we rule, our house rule is that they can try and dispel it? It's just very hard.
That was in Isles in the Mist. You did not carry that over to DragonMetal.
I didn't carry it over, or we haven't used it and I haven't said.
Well, I did it to the Incubus, and he's like, yeah, no, he's stuck there. He had no chance to get out.
Well, he didn't have Dispel Magic. So I didn't. Yeah, let me double check. 5e Force Cage, right?
Yep.
I mean, this guy, he would first have to dispel the Force Cage, and then he still can't teleport out. But anyway, like, he doesn't necessarily know that. Let me see here. If shit,
He just gave up. He's like, fuck, I can't get out of here.
Well, I guess I'll just end things.
Here, I know what I can do.
Oh, did you just flip it around? So he's, or on the side. Yeah, clever. Clever.
That's not the right size. What's going on? Ah, it's because I have them. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got you the cool.
Yeah, I got you that for Christmas. And then you can use this to help support it.
There we go.
Finally using it, guys.
Hey, I used it in your thing. Remember?
Finally using it on stream, guys.
There we go. Okay. All right.
I'm sitting here going, you can make this a whole lot easier if you just use
Why didn't you say? But you said. You finally said. I forgot that they were there. Like, I'm so used to using all of those dice boxes. All right. So
the amount of those dice boxes I've used for art is insane.
You're not having any more snacks. You had puzzle, you're done. Cut off.
Please, sir, can I have some more?
Yeah.
just double checking here.
And if you don't behave, I'm gonna put a.
Yeah, I'm still going to rule the same house rule as before, that they can try and dispel it, but it still has to be like it's such a high level spell. I'm going to treat it like it's actually a higher level spell than it is, and so it's going to be
Also,
like harder for them to dispel it. Yeah.
Didn't we also have it where it was like at disadvantage?
I thought
Yes.
you just gave it disadvantage for the dispel.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I made it harder. Yeah. It's the DC is 10 plus the spell's level, but they have disadvantage. So, but he's gonna have to do that before he even does anything else, if he even decides to do that. All right, like you see, he's got a kind of a look on his face like. Does he see me?
Wait, somebody can see me?
The answer,
all right.
you need to make that face, and then Merrik goes.
All right. So who just went?
He looks in Echo,
Merrik.
just goes.
Merrik. All right. So it's Archimedes' team.
Yeah, I wrote my 2 weird. I don't like it.
You write everything weird.
You can fuck
Ow.
off. How about that?
She hears what's going on and only saw the 2 vampires spawn at the door. Have the vampire spawn gone yet? No.
No.
Yeah, they're farther down the initiative. She doesn't really know what's going on, but she decides that just having only 2 targets to this narrow slit is not her style. So she's just gonna come out the door and see the mayhem and chaos that's going on. And let's do that. Well. She casts a spell on herself, and I'm going to let both Sindri and Merrik roll me an arcane knowledge check to determine if they know what spell it was.
Let's.
22.
Yeah, the way it's cute.
19.
Yes, you both recognize that she cast True Sight on herself. And then, and her eyes go wide as she scans the room and sees, of course, she sees your force cage, because she was confused as to why you force caged an empty space. And now, yeah, that's what she's done. And that's what Archimedia did. Mira, where is Mira? Mira is going to, she's going to wail on number 4 there.
She's going to stand up.
Yes. Three attacks hit. Three of 4.
Oh my god, okay, fine. Just fucking chocolate.
I just accept it.
The ramblings of a madcat Shambleton.
Are you talking about me?
Yes.
No.
I'm talking to a creature.
That's the title of a book, by the way, Fair.
What?
Ramblings of a Madcat Shambleton.
Oh, I did forget to say, so remember how I indicated that you guys and all of your team and the 2 diplomats were the ones within the telepathic connection, right? That's where he's at his limit, basically. But Archimedia, on her turn, she says, oh, I see why you did that. I see what you did there, she says. And she says, I feel like you guys should deal with that, but you got him locked down, so let's wing it. And so, yeah, that's what she does. 1d10 plus your dexterity. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Monks are weirder than they used to be.
Thyra misheard and just pulls her wings out. Let's wing it.
So their monk level is...
Pulls out a set of like crystallized brass knuckles. I'm about to realign your fucking chakra.
Plus 20.
If I played a monk,
5, so 17.
I would do something like that.
I was thinking about.
I realized
thinking
their
about-
chakra.
I was thinking about doing like a rabbit flick.
Damn, Jesus.
That'd be cool.
Do the TikTok meme where it's the rabbit that holds the clock. You don't get it.
Am I reading
It's
this
very
right?
neat.
That's insane. They really made monks crazy.
We are reading it right.
Oh, never mind. I'm
Unless you're
reading
dyslexic.
deflect missiles. Never mind. Okay. I'm trying to figure out on monks how much damage they do with their fists.
It should just be unarmed strike plus their strength modifier or dex, depending on how they're built. I believe. Because they're pretty straightforward.
But like, okay. So it doesn't like, so in the 3.5, the monk, their damage with their hand scales as they go up in level. Are we saying that it doesn't do that anymore? Is that, yeah, okay. Bummer.
Having never played a monk,
I
I
don't-
have no idea.
You've never
Theory of
played a
those
5e1. So, let's do that over again. So it's going to be... say, 10.
Looks like a flag, BT.
15 plus
What the vampire is going to be doing with the
25.
white flag.
So 25 on purple 4, is that right?
Yes.
You can, so Thyra, you can hear all the way across the room. You know, you've sparred with Mira before, of course, but when you've never really seen her in action on a mission, and you can hear her strikes, this boom, 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 all the way across the room as she's just basically obliterating that thing's rib cage.
She gave him a ha and a hi-ya and a woo-sa. And then she kicked him.
All right, so that was Mira. Let's go with Viridian. I mean, he's got a nice target right here. He's gonna up over here and doing a couple of sneak attacks. Actually, with 5e, only the first one's a sneak attack, correct? Pretty sure that's the case.
Yes. Yes.
Well, it doesn't matter. The second one didn't even hit anyway, so I rolled up really low.
3.5, every attack would be a sneak attack for a rogue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the first attack that hits with advantage. Does the sneak attack, I believe.
Yeah, 3.5 is pretty sick. Rogues can really scale nasty. So I made this crazy one in her campaign. It's a druid rogue combo. And what he does is he turns into a black panther. And a black panther has something in 3.5 called a rake attack. And what it means is if you hit with just one, so you come in and he's got 3 attacks. He's got a claw, and a bite. And if you hit just with one of the attacks, you can then do an additional rake attack, which is 2 more claws after, and they do a specific amount of damage. But in 3.5, because you can sneak attack on all of the attacks for the entire turn, basically I come up and I sneak attack them 5 times with 3d6 each attack. So if I hit all 5 times, it scales ridiculously. Yeah, it is.
Gross.
Like the rogue that I had in this one campaign that had a rapier that gave +2 against giants and also an additional 3d6 of damage against giants. I was a rogue.
Yeah.
I did some massive damage.
Yeah. The thing is that sadly in 3.5 there's a whole lot more things that can't be snuck attack though. So there's times when a rogue is useless in combat. They can plink a little bit at a time.
Yep. But man, when a rogue can sneak attack in 3.5, you do not want to be there against it. Yeah.
Sneak attack.
I think for one attack against a giant, I was rolling 3d6.
Where's the sneak attack?
For the extra damage, 1d6 or 1d8 for the rapier, and then I think by that time I was at 4d6 sneak attack damage.
One of the favourite combos I came up with for BG3 was the Shadow Monk Rogue. Class. You just pop up behind him in a shadow, sneak attack. It was filthy.
That is pretty gross.
Keeps just telling me, oh, look at the sneak attack damage in the rogue table. I don't see your rogue table even on our D&D Beyond. Stupid blah, 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 blah. Bear with me a second.
Please just get the one nail that really hurts.
What level rogue is he?
Oh, I see it now. Okay, so wow. Okay. That's a lot of D6. They loaded up more.
Good girl.
Wow. So that's gonna be plus
Is that 66 you rolled?
7.
7? Oh, geez. He's at least level 13. 13 or 14.
15.
Every time I clip a nail, I always get rage.
28. 28 against number, what is that?
Blue 6.
Blue 6.
42.
What?
And his second attack missed, so. Alright. So that was Viridian. And now Glowman.
Fist.
Yeah, he's gonna.
Right?
Rage.
Hammer fist.
Yeah, he rages, pulls out his great sword, and just goes hammer time on this guy next to him. Actually, he sees the monk on her, so he would actually. Put himself in harm's way and engage. He's going to engage the lower end guy, but he's going to put himself so that he can be engaged by the vampire, because that's just the way he rolls. He's not very bright, but he likes to protect others. All right.
He's the pretty boys.
I mean, he ain't no wizard.
I mean, he's giving Avery advantage right now.
Oh, that's true. That too.
He ain't no wizard.
Wow, holy crap. Third attack. So 2 attacks hit.
Magnificent.
I'm rolling terribly bad for
I'm saying nothing.
12, 24 to which one?
Full 5.
Full 5. What did I say, 24?
Yes, 12 and 12.
Okay. And now it's Avery's turn.
Avery has advantage.
She does, but she's going to by the radiant light of the celestial divine, she's gonna attempt to use her
Channel divinity.
channel divinity to. Oh wait, no, that's right. Only clerics do that in 5e, right? Paladins.
It's on the paladin.
Really? There's a paladin that can turn undead?
Lord Chris is able to turn undead.
No, because he was a paladin cleric.
Oh. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Remember, he was a paladin of.
That was an Oathbreaker Paladin of Melora and a
Cleric of
the
Weejas.
Grave Cleric of Weejas.
Gotcha.
I wonder if there's any 5e paladin that can turn undead.
That they use their oaths channel divinity, often called Turn the Unholy.
That's for the 2024, not the 20. You're looking at the yeah, and we use the
2014.
2014 rules.
That
So
was just the first result of their 5e paladin turn.
yeah, I read that too. I think I found the same result you got. Yep, looks like it's only it's worth mentioning the Oath of Devotion paladins get a feature called Turn the Unholy that works similarly to Turn Undead. Okay, so she is an Oath of Devotion, so that works out well. What did it just say? What did I just say? Because it was
Oath of devotion.
well, it's it works the same. So. I believe it's just like a. All right, so her paladin save DC is 18, and it's a. Damn the cedars! Come on, now. Stop. Well, I'm gonna simplify it. She rolls really high and thinks that she's done well, but unfortunately, something is here beyond just the vampire commanders that is giving them some sort of turn immunity. So she is shocked because her channel divinity doesn't do anything. Now, that was the main team's turn. So initiative 8 is going to be that's going to be the blue guys. And then that'll make the purple guys initiative 9. So basically, since they're all the last of the round, the blue guys are. We'll have the blue guys go first. This guy, both he. I'll just have both he and the purple blue one go at the same time. They both do the same thing. They basically pull the together. They pull the bar down and bar the door.
Oh,
and that's all they do on their action.
Now they're trapped in here with us.
Yeah. This one's gonna stand up and
really? That boy is ridiculous.
He's gonna wow.
I just told you that.
Holy crap. F the cedars. Technically ash junipers, but all right. Attacking the
those things anyway.
The big giant paladin. This vampire spawn is.
AC's 25.
Does not hit. And since it's in the radiance of your helmet, it doesn't regenerate, but I need to figure out who's not in it, who was hurt, and regenerate them. So
5.
Purple 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Purple 5 is not in it?
Nope.
Okay. He's gonna go that, and then
Purple 4.
Purple 4 was not in it?
Nope.
Okay, and who's next?
Blue 5.
Blue 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Blue 3.
Blue 3. Wow, he was almost dead too. Okay.
Blue 4 and blue
1, 2, 3, 4. Didn't we just? No, we didn't do blue 4 yet. Wait. Yeah, we already did blue 4. Then what?
And then you've got the 2 commanders.
Oh. They go on. They go in a different initiative. Okay. So is that all of them?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're stopping a lot of them from regenerating just with your helmet there, Thyra. All right. Although again, just remember you guys have a priority. All right. What are we doing there? That was initiative 6.
To the blue guy.
Oh, they still get to go. Yeah, that's right. So
I don't mind if they skip.
this one doesn't know what to do with that tree. It kind of comes over to the tree and like looks at it weird. It like kind of claws at it, but it's like And then this one blue 5 is going to come over here to Avery. Blue 4 is going to double move to Avery, so it won't get an attack. Let's do the attack with the blue 5 real quick. Does not hit. Blue 2 is going to come over here. Oh. Put him kind of farther back, but he's going to come over, and actually he's going to attack Milo. I mean, it is a big giant dragon target. Milo's AC?
21.
Yeah, 21.
I missed it by 1. And is that all the blues?
Yes.
Okay. Now, purples is the last, it's 9.
Purple 1 helps blue 6 bar the door.
Yeah, purple 1's done. So purple 2 is gonna attack Shae. And misses. Purple 6 is gonna flank the monk. Even with advantage, purple 6 misses. You see her dodging and weaving. I know kung fu, she says. But unfortunately, number 4 does get a hit on her.
You know, it's kung fu, jiu-jitsu, and 21 other dangerous words.
And instead of dealing damage, it tries to grapple her. Oh, I just realized they're supposed to be making 2 attacks. Well, okay. We'll just say that they're warming up.
They're summoning. They're dealing with summoning sickness. Right
Summoning sickness.
All right, so they and then purple 5 is going to being flanking. He's going to attack Glover. Oh wow! He just crit Gloman.
How close is Gloman to me?
Not even.
Gloman's right here. You're
30
right
feet?
here.
No.
60 feet? Oh wait, I don't remember.
It's 30 feet.
Either way, it's a no.
He's about 55 feet away from you. 55, 60.
So yeah, figure out what what the range of your ability is.
Oh, hold on, why can't I find it?
I'm pretty sure it's 30 feet.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's 30 feet. Never mind. Carry on.
All right. Okay. So, yeah, it would actually, that's what it would do, 2d4 plus 3. So, it'd be 8, 9, 10, 11, plus 7, 18 points of damage to glowing. And then, I think it's all the purple guys, right? No, purple 3.
Yeah. He's on the table.
He is going to, he's gonna menacingly like go down on all fours, and he's like reaching under the table, grinning at them, and he's like at the diplomats underneath the table. Well, he's only apparently only paying attention to the half elf that's under there, but he's not actually like. He tries to make an attack, but because of the awkwardness of his angle, it's not even a real attack. So that's all he does. So that is the
That's all purple.
So now we just got to do the 2 vampire commanders, right?
They're the very bottom of the round?
They are. Their initiative was a 10. I rolled really low for them. Are they? Neither one of them are in, so I'm going to go ahead and give them the regen.
We fought vampires before.
No. So you do notice that the vampire commanders seem to regenerate at a higher rate than the vampire spawn do. I mean, go figure. All right, Vampire Commander 2. He's not dumb enough to try and go after a. Yeah, that is what he might do. All right, he looks at and points his gaze at the guard behind Avery. Yep, within 30 feet. The guard behind Avery suddenly kind of looks like his eyes go wide. It kind of is similar to what you saw the servant, the way they reacted. Even though they ran and hid, the servant, he's acting like that. And then he yells out, "You go run and hide." So that's what this guy does. Well, when his turn comes around, help me remember, this guy's gonna run and hide. So there it is. He's basically been charmed by the Vampire Commander. Vampire Commander 1 was right next to Glowman. He's gonna try and do the same thing on Glowman. Glowman, so for the mage types who can witness it, it seems like the half-orc warrior, he looks like he's gonna fail, but then you quickly see that this amulet he's wearing does this flash of light, and suddenly, like it's as if it didn't work, or it nullified it. And so that is everybody. Back to the top of the round. That would
Round
be
2.
yeah. Okay, Vampire Lord. He is a spellcaster. So you said it's the wall version, not the bard version, right?
Absolutely.
Smart.
That motherfucker is trapped.
All right, he points at you, Merrik, points back at you, and goes, "I see you." Like, and now I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw as he's attempting to charm you.
Okay, so I just want to
Like he sees that you see him, even though he's invisible.
Yeah. So with my just making sure I understand this right. My mantle of spell resistance. Does that kick in with this? Is that appropriate? Because it has advantage on saving throws against spells.
Right, except this isn't a spell. If you were casting a spell, then yes, it would. Thank you for reminding me that you have that. Unfortunately, this is this is like a spell-like ability, so.
Yeah, no worries. You said wisdom?
Yes, wisdom saving throw.
27.
All right, you shrug it off like it was nothing.
I give him this little wink, just like, yeah, I've dealt with that before. It ain't gonna work on me, buddy. Incubus is like, that's what's rolling through my brain. Like, I give him that wink, like, he tried. And I'm like, yeah, it's not gonna work on me, dude.
Very frustrated. He's very frustrated. All right, that was initiative 1. Initiative 2 is Shae and Milo.
Okay, let's see.
So, just for simplicity's sake, I'm going to take these model all off so it's less confusing because they're having trouble getting in.
I do just want to acknowledge that we are getting close to time.
Yeah. I think we can get through a few more rounds and quit right at 7:30, unless you.
We could probably finish this round.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
It's
We got 15
I meant like if we can make it through the whole thing, because it might go quickly. Let's see how far we can get.
Yeah.
I like you guys have something you have to do right after.
No, but next week.
She ate. Okay, go ahead.
Tail attack. One target. Reach of 15 feet. Is he within 15 feet?
Is who within 15 feet?
Blue 6.
Blue 6?
Yeah.
Who are you talking about?
Milo.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So Milo's going to do the same thing again. He's going to bite on number 2 and tail slap on number 6.
Right, bite 2, tail 6.
Milo rolled a natural 20 on his bite.
Okay.
Let's go.
So,
He only has a bite and tail slap?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can either do a bite and a tail slap or I can do a bite and 2 claws, but that's on target. Okay, the tail slap. 14.
And that's on which one?
Blue 6.
Blue 6.
Yes.
Okay. 14 to
Yeah.
hit? No. Missed it by 1.
So the crit on blue 2.
You mean, wait a minute, I'm confused. Oh, blue 2 is the crit.
Yeah.
The tail slap was the miss. Okay, gotcha. So blue 2.
So it's max die, right?
Yeah, and then roll as it. First, just roll as if you're doing the damage, and then we'll just add max damage to that.
Okay, so that's 8 and 6 is
14.
14 plus 6 is 20. And then he rolls 2d10 for his bite.
So you confused me. Just add up the damage.
14.
First, 14 damage, all right? And it's 2d6.
Sorry.
It's 12.
Sorry, it's 20. 14 plus 6 is 20.
What's the total?
20.
No, what's the total?
I rolled an 8 and a 6. That's 14.
What's the total damage?
20.
Sorry.
And the crit.
No, I'm asking you what the total is. Just add it all together for me.
40.
Thank you. That's why I kept saying, what's the total? Total
Well,
means you add everything together.
Yeah, but I mean, that's why I was asking. It's like, am I adding to?
So
to
it's
D10?
simple. You just, yes, you. So
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Okay.
I wanted to break it down, so.
No, this is 3.5. It's not that critical. All right. Come on, Aries. All right. So that was Milo. What about Shae?
Shae is going to take a page from Miss Thyra's book and make herself bigger.
Nice.
Yes.
Don't forget to have your extra.
It's
Yes.
just randomly hit Milo within large. Type
Why are
Milo.
you so grumbly?
3 attacks on purple 2.
Yeah.
23 for the first one. Natural 20 for the second one. And an 18 for the third.
So 2 hits and a crit.
Yes.
Let's just scratch that guy. We only have to roll the damage. With your minimum damage, you should be able to, with all 3 hitting. So you annihilate that guy.
First kill.
All right. He disintegrates Blade style, if you remember from the movie Blade, the way they have that fiery disintegration when they go. All right.
Can I move?
Yeah. Nice. Cool. All right. So that's initiative 2. Initiative 3 is Sindri.
Whilst behind cover, I am going to cast Crown of Stars. So I get myself my little motes of light that flow around my head. It is 7 of them.
Uh-huh.
Just checking if I can cast them on my first. Yeah. So then I will pop out from round the corner.
Okay.
And do the commanders look different to the...
Oh yeah, they're obviously, so the reason why you can tell a vampire spawn is sort of a very Nosferatu looking transformed human, like a really, nasty looking humanoid bat like creature, like human nasty, right? Whereas a vampire, once they've graduated from vampire spawn to vampire, they take on the regular, not all vampires spawn are that way. These vampire spawn are that way. But yeah, the bottom line is a true vampire, which is what they are. They're wearing gear. They look like, rich nobles, the kind of stereotypical. You can definitely tell that they're actual vampires.
The one that's closest to you, I will send.
Oh, you're okay.
Use my bonus action and send a mote of light.
Here. Oh,
Okay.
my goodness gracious.
And that's radiant damage?
It is radiant, and I need to roll to hit.
Nice. Roll it, sir.
19. That was so fucking close. That's a total of 33 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits. You're going after number 1 there. He's the closest one, so that hits.
Okay, so that's 4d12.
Oh man. Imagine if he did crit. God damn.
Six. 30 damage.
Okay.
And then I'll pop back behind cover.
And because it's radiant, he is not going to. He's not going to regenerate on his next turn. All right.
Okie dokie.
So that was, and then you can fire those off as a bonus action or as an action.
One is a bonus action.
Gotcha. So next round, you can cast a spell and fire one of those off. That's awesome.
Yep.
All right, I love it. You guys are killing it. Sindri's up. Thyra.
I almost took Crown of Stars
I love
for
it.
this run.
The only reason I took it is just because I had nothing that I could do Radiant with. And I was like, well, that's a good one to
I
have.
almost put it in my spell book for today. Like, I have the spell, and I just was like, I'm gonna
It's not
do.
back, was gonna
I'm gonna
get
put
something.
meteors on.
Yeah.
Amount of
Yeah.
AoE stuff. Something targeted, definitely going to be better.
Yeah.
What you doing, Thyra?
All right. Somebody blasted off fireworks. Now this bird's fucking shaking. Oh my god, you're fine. You're just a big baby. I'm going to bonus action. No, I'm gonna bonus action do my radiant. Oh my god, my radiant
consumption.
So
And
now
that's
I'm
what
glowing holy
a
light.
D4, right?
No, it's my proficiency. It does
Right, it's
My
your proficiency, which is what
Correct.
5 now?
5.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, just
and I'm
for,
gonna.
just in case it makes any difference for like vampires making aware of us, I've now got a 30-foot radius of bright light.
Okay, I appreciate you. It won't, but yeah. At least now everybody knows you guys are back there, and anybody who needs some light, you can see. Although, of course, her helmet's lighting up the whole room. So, here.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna attack the guy right in front of me.
Yep.
15 on the die for
Yep.
a 30 total to hit.
Oh, yeah. 15 on the die for sure hits.
Yeah.
Just to clarify, you guys figure out from this first round of combat that the vampire spawn only have a 15 AC. The spawns.
Yeah. And then 18 on the die for my second hit.
Okay. Tell me what damage you do, and that's to blue one. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Girl, you are fine.
What's your minimum damage for two attacks? Because remember, don't forget that you need to add in, like the plus of the weapon, your strength, and then like a 1 for the die.
28 would be my
28
minimum.
is your minimum for 2 attacks. So you do a minimum of 14 on 1 attack.
13.
So 13. So that'd be 26 then.
Wait. Yeah, 14 because of the enlarge, I get an extra d6.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So then, yeah, actually scratch number 1. Your
So
2
that's
attacks will
gone?
take out. Blue 1 is gone. Yeah.
Perfect. I'm going to release Raven's Edge from my hand.
Ooh, he's going holy Avenger time. Yes.
Then I'm going to fly straight up.
Raven's Edge.
I'm going to fly up like 10 feet so everybody's still in my radiant consumption sphere. And all that.
Okay.
And I'm
So
going
you
to
whip out the wings, and the other
Yeah.
team is like.
Yeah. And then that will be my turn.
Okay. That's okay.
At the
Now
end of my
you need to roll a
turn- at the end of my
d6
turn-
plus 5 for everybody that's in your. So well, actually,
7.
the 5 is only in a 10-foot radius or 15. I forget. Input, right?
Honestly,
I don't think there's
remember.
anybody in the radius of your radiant consumption right now.
My radiant consumption's 10 feet.
Okay, so you have a glow within the glow.
Super glowy.
She's the Tron Knight. Okay. And unfortunately, so just roll the 1d6 because that's what'll get some poke.
2.
2. All right. Can you point out to me who's getting hit there, StarKitty?
Blue 6.
Blue 6. Okay.
Blue 2.
Blue 2.
Blue 3.
Blue 3. Okay.
Purple 1.
Purple 1.
Purple 6.
Purple 6.
And purple 3.
3. Okay. So that was Thyra's turn, right? Nice turn. It was like a Sindri turn. Number 5. Initiative 5. Who's initiative 5?
NPCs.
Oh.
NPCs.
You all hear a commotion going on over here. And then you hear a no, stop. And you get the sense that one of the servants is attacking you. Like you see sort of some drama unfolding over here, and it looks like this guard is basically wrestling down one of the servants. You get the sense that this servant was charmed by this guy. Well, you guys don't, but the Merrik and Archimedia, I think they know what's going on. So that's all that happens over there. Servants, these guys are gonna, this dude is kind of freaking out because this vampire spawn that's like clawing at him under the table. He sees that it cleared up over here. He is going to 5. He's gonna run over here and cower in the corner next to Archimedia. And he motions for the husk to join him. So the husk will just, but the husk, basically gives him like a wave off, because he doesn't need to be protected. And then as he's running, he's like, oh. It dawns on him. He doesn't have to worry about these things. They're not going to target the husk. They just sort of ignore him. All right, and then who else we got? That was a servant. Servant or guard, right? The guards are on the NPCs. Yeah. All right, he's going to do what he was commanded to do. He is going to. Well, he's not going to run towards the vampires, so he doesn't want to get near them. He's kind of terrified of them. Well,
He was told to hide.
Yeah, I know. There's not really a lot of. He's going to go hide around the corner. He's going to cower in the corner here. And let's see.
The other 2 servants are hiding.
Yeah, these 2 guys are already hiding. But that's not like the NPCs are also the warriors, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This guy is gonna take a shot at purple 1. Couple of shots. 1 hit, 1 miss. Uh-oh. 7 on purple 1. And then, who else we got? Michelle, let me see. Anybody else that's a...
Oh, except for this lady, but she was never given confirmation on what's due.
Yeah. I mean, she's like still waiting on orders, but then she's gonna actually take a shot at the vampire over here. Ooh, she actually gets a hit on him.
Let's go, Queen.
Uh, 10. All right. So, is that everybody?
Yes.
Okay.
Lisa.
And then,
Merrik.
Merrik.
Bonus action.
Yep.
Do my thing, my good thing. With Echo, transcend.
Ooh, nice.
Because I think I'm gonna need it.
Yeah.
And then the commander that is closest to you, Stormy. The orange
Number one.
one.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Number one. Yeah. I'm gonna pop out.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to hurl a chromatic orb at him.
Okay.
At 3rd level. It is a to hit.
Okay.
And it's fire.
Okay.
I mean, I think that would just be solid default. We're on Haunt Home. Fire. Default.
Yep. Fire or radiant if you can do it.
Fire or radiant. 13 plus 14 is 27.
Yeah, definitely a hit.
Cool. So 5d8. Ooh, that's a saucy roll. 28. I rolled 2
28
sixes,
damage?
2 sevens, and a 2. Yeah.
Nice.
That was 2 6s, 2 sevens, and a 2, baby. Holy snap.
All right.
And then
That's the one that was actually hit with his radiant, so he won't get to regenerate this round. So pretty good.
Yeah.
Pop back.
No. I'll stay here. I'm trying to think how I want to phrase the response to. I don't want. I understand not to be too wordy, but like, help defend our position and take pop shots. Like.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, like is that like shortened to
That's
the point
good.
enough for the?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
That's perfect.
So you're moving back?
Cool. No. Merrik will stay right there.
You'll stay out in the
know
open.
we're
Okay.
here.
Yeah, that's true.
So before the
Especially
next
after that.
initiative, I just realized that the captain for the guards on the New Haven side didn't get a chance to go.
Oh, thank you. He is going
forgot about
to. He's gonna flank with his new buddy Milo. He's like, now I see why you brought the cat. That ain't no cat. Oh yeah, it's
So did
advantage.
you not the question asked?
You're not having any more snacks.
Say that too loud, the bird can hear you.
Yeah, with her headphones.
No
Bird would
snacks.
definitely hear that word.
29. 29 on who is that?
That's blue 2.
Oh, that's
Yo,
wait,
act
blue,
like
blue 2. I already have. Oh, blue 2. 29. Okay.
Girl, I saw that sneeze fly. The fuck?
All right. So now back to Merrik's done. Initiative 7 is the Archimedia gang. Okay, Archimedia is going to cast a second
Dimensional lock.
dimensional lock on this other half of the keep. Just to, and it actually slightly overlaps the other one as well. So just in case.
Before we define that, please remind me what, because I have 3 scrolls of the lock. I feel like I was supposed to give her one because it was with the intent to. Okay, so
you gave her one. You had 2. And you've used 1.
Okay.
So you have 1 left, and she has 1
So
left. And then she cast it from her spell slots.
Okay. So I just want to make sure that I notate my scrolls appropriately. So
okay, gotcha. So that's what Archimedia does. Mira is going to continue punching.
Swing.
Actually, she's going to turn in with advantage punch the one that you just helped her flank with. So it's 4 attacks on it. 1 hit. 2 hit. 3 hit. 4 hit.
Kill it. Kill it.
Flurry of blows. 5
She
hit.
turns around and goes, "Whoa, that's a big Shae."
Oh.
Who is that? It's Purple 6?
Yeah, purple 6.
Oh yeah, she annihilates that guy.
good.
He's mush. She spins and just annihilates this guy into mush, and then of course he disintegrates blade style. Okay. And next is Viridian. Viridian is going to go ahead and attempt to finish off. What is that? Blue
6.
Blue 6. Oh wait, he had advantage before, but it doesn't. At any rate, he hit, and his second attack did not hit. Unfortunately, this isn't even a sneak attack, so 12 on blue 6.
Yes.
We sure blue 6?
Yes. Blue 6.
Uh-oh. I did it wrong earlier. I did it wrong earlier. Oh well. It'll work itself out in the end. Okay. Calamari. No, Gloamin. It looked like calamari on my sheet the way I wrote it. I don't know how Gloamin becomes calamari, but yeah.
I mean, did your letters look like the shape of calamari? 'Cause I didn't see that. I'm like, oh, it's calamari. I missed that.
He's gonna go after purple 4. Ooh, one's a crit. The other's a hit. And third one's a miss. What did I say? He's going at purple 4?
Yes.
Wow, that's exactsies. I think 1, 2, 3. No, it isn't. It's gonna be. So Glowman's done. And Avery. Well, that was frustrating to her that the turn didn't work. Yeah, she's definitely gonna do that. She's gonna take her cues from her the word. Her inspiration. And let's see, she is that she is gonna 4th level divine smoke. First she has to hit, right? She's gonna attempt to hit the vampire lord, or not vampire lord, the vampire commander.
Go.
Yeah, that she's flanking with Glowin.
Get it.
And well, damn it, you gotta hit first. Nope, yeah, that's just barely, that's exact as a hit. Okay. So the first one's a hit. Can you smite? Oh, you can only smite once per turn, right?
You can,
You can
as
smite
long
for
as you
many
can.
smite
You
slots
can
as you
smite.
have. Okay. Second one is also a hit. So she's going to 4th level smite and 3rd level smite. And that does how much now? Could you refresh my memory?
3rd level smite is 4d8, and then a 4th. Yeah, so 3rd level is 4d8 of 4. 4th level is 5d8.
Borrow 5d8 from you real quick. Or 48 if you only have. Okay, that works. So that's
Because the highest you can divine smite's 5th level, right?
I believe so.
well, that's only if you're 17th level, and she's not a higher level than you are. Just for your curiosity, in case you were curious, she's a 14th level. So I think she's only 1 level behind you. No, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
She's 13th level. 2 levels behind you. But despite that, that was a whole lot of d8s with a whole lot of 7s and 8s. That's 55 points of damage. She was down to 52. She popped that vampire commander like a zit. He did not expect that. You can see that actually the only Archimedia and Merrik can see the vampire lord or whatever it is that's stuck in the force cage. He had a shocked look on his face, like he's never seen something like that in this world before. Because if you remember the history of this world, yeah, paladins and clerics aren't a thing. So, 2, 3, is it these 4? Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. So that was Avery down. Initiative 8 is the blue guys.
Blue guys.
This guy's gonna ignore the tree and he's gonna come over here and flank Cyrano. Okay, he grapples onto him, which means next round he's gonna try and actually no, that's right, they can do 2 attacks. So he's gonna try and bite. So let's get past the armor though. But does not do that. So he's got a hold of Cyrano, but didn't bite. Number blue 6 is going to fight back against Viridian and rolls a natural 1. Somebody want to do me the honors? Somebody want to roll the percentile dice?
Yeah.
It's like Fate's wants to do it. Yeah, go for it, Fate.
I got it.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
I rolled a 49.
49 is very clumsy. Fall, drop primary weapon. He can't drop his hand, so he doesn't drop his weapon, but and is stunned for 1 round. So, which one was that one? Oh,
6.
This guy over
Stern,
here.
bitch.
He's gonna get effed next round because he's prone and stunned with a rogue next to him. All right.
Blue 3 already.
He's gonna slip something in.
Yeah. So blue 2's turn. He's gonna take advantage of the situation. He's gonna turn and double claw. Ooh, one's a crit. The other's a miss against Cyrano.
You said, wait, what?
The one's a crit.
A crit against Cyrano. Did you want to use your thing?
I want to use my thing and I want to make it attack the other guy that has him grappled. So all the damage that the crit's gonna go is gonna go, yeah.
7 plus. No. It's 8 and 8. 11 plus 7 is 18 to blue 3. That's exactsies. Your redirect damage when this guy turns and crits Cyrano, and you redirected the damage to this guy, and he was exactly at 18 hit points. So you annihilated him. Well done. There's the camera. You get a clap from the DM.
I would say, imagine the thought of that thrall being like, I hit him. Why is my friend, what?
Exactly. Yep. Right.
Because literally Thyra just looks down and she just points and goes, nope.
Yeah. All right, so now these two vampires spawn are gonna gang up on Avery. All right, first attack is a crit. Second attack is a miss. For the other guy, first attack is a hit. Second attack is a miss. So a crit and a hit.
Freeze. Fine.
So let's see, it's gonna be 8 to 11. So 18. And then the other hit. Okay. All right. And that's all for their turn. And then, so is that all the blues?
Yeah,
Right?
then it's purples.
Yes.
Purples. All right. And then the last is the vampire lords, right? Or not lords. I keep calling them lords. He's the lord.
Commanders.
They're the commanders, yeah. So the purples. All right. I guess if you don't mind twisting purple 4, they're gonna gang up on Gloman.
Oh my lord, girl.
Did we forget in your turn to do your radiant damage? Oh, we remembered? Okay. All right. 20 isn't gonna get there. 20 isn't gonna get there. That's not gonna get there. That's hilarious. Oh, wait, 21. All right. So one of them actually gets a hit. I'm glowing. That's gonna be 6. So far, Gloman and Avery are the only ones that have been hit, I think. And I think that's all of the Oh wait, no, there's purple 3.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's not very bright, but he's hungry. He's gonna jump down. He's gonna move between the two of you to go after the one that was running away. So you guys both, Mira and you, get to roll attacks of opportunity on purple 3.
Does Mira have Sentinel?
Wait a minute. Sucks. Purple. I messed up. Oh well. I'm not going to change it because it was dramatic and it was cool. Does she have what?
Sentinel.
Sentinel?
No, why?
Because if she did, and she hit, it would stop his movement.
Wait, let me double check her. Yeah, I did give it to her. Okay, cool. Let's see if she hits. Purple 3, right? So I'm just going to. I actually messed up a little bit, so. Because blue 3 is already, yeah, all right.
I'm gonna have to go hunt down some of my neighbors.
And she hits it, so it stops it like right there as it tries to leave her threat area. Forward.
You're okay.
So for 11. All right, and then your attack of opportunity.
17 total.
Oh wait, actually, I guess you wouldn't get one.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. Okay. All right. That's all of the. Is that all the purples? No. Yeah, purple 1. He's gonna move over here and try and go after Viridian. Not with those rolls. Not as quick as Viridian is. Okay. So now finally, and she killed Vampire. Who wasn't her? Okay, so Vampire Commander. Wow. Yeah, he's back to full already again. After your awesome lightning bolt. Let's see here. He is going to. He's gonna Misty Step to here and then just glide on over.
Yeah, Misty Step. Yeah, he can certainly try to Misty Step, but that's teleportation, isn't it?
Oh, that's right. So, never mind then. He tries to Misty Step, which would use his bonus action up. That doesn't work. So he's frustrated by that. Fine.
Does it waste a spell?
It's not a spell, it's an ability he has. Oh, no, actually, let me think. Yeah, this guy.
I feel like
it does waste a spell. Yes.
Oh.
He's going to jump.
Go poop.
That's 10 feet. 15, 20, 25, 30.
Is your problem?
Oh, wait. He can only come up to here. He's coming for you.
For now.
All right. And that's the bottom of the round,
Next
right?
Walk into the light.
Perfect. This is so initiative 1,
We're on
which
top
is
of 3.
yeah, is where we will start off next week. Thank you guys for letting us go a little bit long to get through that one more round. I appreciate you. All right. Well, it was awesome, and I hope you guys are enjoying the surprise vampire combat.
That was nice. I forgot vampires were on Haunt Home, but that was player forgetting that vampires are on Haunt Home. It makes sense.
Yeah.
And like, I remember they exist now that you have bestowed them upon us.
That's kind of where I was at. Completely forgot about them existing, and then like, oh yeah, of course.
And you think about it, vampires make the perfect assassins too, because you know.
Oh, totally.
Not against us though.
True, not against you guys. They didn't know they were up against actual divine wielding people.
I am so ready to fucking smite the shit.
Don't forget, we need to keep at least one alive, which I think I know which one is staying alive.
No
All right.
Casting stun.
I already know who we're raiding. Apparently, he started it. He's doing it. Has he always done it a Saturday D&D?
Havoc?
We're gonna raid Havoc.
He has it every other Saturday.
Okay. It seems like almost all of his campaigns, it's every other week. Interesting.
Yeah, he said that. Yeah, he said that if he had to do them every week, then he would not know what to do with himself. 'Cause that would be like 6 campaigns. He runs like 6 campaigns.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Holy crap.
None of our paladins have daylight.
Of course not. You think I have anything but Divine Smite? I do have Misty Step.
All right, guys, we're gonna raid out. I'm queuing it up now. Thank you all for coming today. It's been a pleasure. We will be back again next Saturday. And are you guys having? No, Strahd was last weekend, so not tomorrow, but the following Sunday.
No.
All right, so it's gonna be a double weekend day for you guys too. Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
You'll be fighting vampires in 2 different campaign worlds.
Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome.
No,
All right.
you're not even fighting vampires yet in Strong.
No, but I mean, you know.
Yes.
Havoc said, keep Strahd alive. He needs him for next week. So I'm like, oh, fuck.
All right, guys. I love you all. Have a good one, and we'll see you later.
Bye. Bye. Bye.